And apparently I wasn't live on Red app. Okay. On the Red app I was not live, but I should be live now. Yeah, I should be live now. But anyway, I have never just made an app before. Usually it's for school and it's like a really small project, but I feel like this is going to be a really big project. Also, I'm sorry, chat, but you guys are getting ads in 20 seconds. But I will see you very shortly after. In the meantime, let's see what the heck I need, because I don't know what my PC has. I didn't do any downloading or anything like that. So I don't even know if I have VS Code installed or anything like that. I don't think I do. Oh, time to download it. Now's a good time as I need to start downloading it. Oh, you guys are already in ads. Oh no. Well, good thing that add open with code. Add to path. Sure. If my PC restarts, I will be back. It shouldn't restart. I mean, it says it requires a restart, but I don't think it'll force a restart, if that makes sense. So I'll just restart after stream, and I should be fine. So what I was saying is that I haven't coded since essentially college. So this is going to be interesting. And I do have an idea of what I want to code. Hey, welcome back, chatters. Welcome back, chat. I do have an idea of what I want to code. So I just want to make an app that is useful to language learners. If you know the Iron Man movies, if you guys remember Jarvis, you know how Iron Man always says, Jarvis, like, do this, right? Or literally any other AI, you know? I want to do something similar to that, but specific to language learning. So we're gonna have... I have an idea of what I want to do. But to get there, we're gonna do it in parts. And I'm not gonna reveal the entire thing. So today, we're literally just working on getting OCR to work. Now, what is OCR? OCR is literally just... essentially, you're making the computer have eyeballs. I just wanted to copy and paste, be able to copy and paste any text it sees on the screen. That is essentially all we're doing today. Now, where is my VS Code? Okay, perfect. Oh. What did I do? I can already tell I haven't used this in so long. Yep, definitely haven't used this in super long. Don't worry, chat. You guys will get a little a little glimpse at it. Just give me a second. I just didn't have anything installed, which was the issue. Now I don't know if it'll count as a game. But we're about to find out. Can you guys see the screen? No. Nope. Nothing. You guys can't see nothing. You guys are more blind than the computer at the moment. Holy. I mean, I could make it so that it does the entire PC, but no, we're not gonna do that. There's gotta be a way, right? So if the game thing doesn't work, this should work. And it does. Fit to screen? Do I guess I just do transform fit to screen? Ooh, fill screen probably, huh? Stretch to screen. Yeah, there we go. And then we're gonna have to do the exact same thing. We're gonna have to add a window capture for my vertical viewers. Window capture, window game. Okay, so we need to remove this one. We need to add the actual same one so I don't have to like do different ones. There we go. Now don't worry, I will fix it. I will fix it. I think that's good enough. All right. You guys can finally see what I see. So I do know that there is an AI associated with VS Code. I have no idea where it is and what stuff we need to download for it. The color theme backup. Is it this? Is it literally this? Build with agent? AI responses may be inaccurate. By continuing with GitHub, you agree? Yes. Okay. Sure. Let's just do. Write me a program for Hello World, and we'll do it in Python. Sure. Chat about your code. Okay, so GitHub Copilot, your AI pair programmer to write code faster and smarter. Ask Copilot programming questions to get help with your code. Okay. Make changes using natural language. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. So essentially, you're just literally doing ChatGPT. Whoa! It changed the entire thing? Yo, they didn't have this back when I was in school. Yo, this is cool. Allow edits to sensitive files. Well, it did do it. A co-pilot tells Swifty is short. No. Forever mocked. Forever short. Forever a shorty. Okay, so it does work. So Copilot, we can tell Copilot to essentially do not everything for us, right? But like at least a majority of the work, and then we have to go back in and fix it ourselves, right? So let's build. I want to build an OCR for language learners between English and Japanese, right? What I need it to do is have a... Ooh, this is also a problem. Do I want it... Do you want to tell... I know you guys can't see the Copilot chat, but it's fine. Do I want to explain everything to it? I feel like we should do it in chunks, right? No idea what OCR is. Eyeballs for your computer. Without OCR, your computer can't tell what is going on screen. That is what OCR is. So first, first things first, right? I want to build the OCR portion of it. Then I want to do the built-in dictionary that it should have. And then I want to do voice commands. And then probably pair it with AI if I can. Because it would be so cool to just be like, Jarvis, what does this word mean? Display 1. And it just tells me. Display 3. That way you guys can actually see what's going on instead of maybe using my phone, you know? Sure, we'll explain everything to Copilot. We'll see what it gets right, and we'll see what it doesn't. And if it doesn't get what I actually want done, then I'll do it in chunks. How about that? Because I've never used Copilot. I don't know if you're able to do it in chunks, or if you're able to just like be like, build a house, and then it just does it for you. You know what I mean? So what I needed to do, let's see what I needed to do. What I needed to do is be able to read Japanese, have the option to copy and paste. It's not just read Japanese, it's read Japanese on screen. Build a house, it does it for you. More or less. Oh, really? Okay. So the programming master is here, prompted. I've never used Copilot before. I know you're seeing it on vertical, and it probably looks squished as heck and like all messed up and stuff, but like, that's beside the point. Do I literally just want it to... So this is what I want to do, right? Think of Jarvis from Iron Man, or any other AI where you just tell it to do something and then it does it for you, right? I specifically want it to, while I'm gaming, read the Japanese, and then the Japanese, each word will have like a number, right? And then you could just be like, oh, display 1, and then it'll display like the definition and stuff for it. What model are you on? That is a good question. I just downloaded VS Code. How do I check? That's settings? Or maybe it's on the website? Boop, 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 boop. Version 1.1, is that an 8 or 0? 0. 109. 1.109. At least according to what's new on this website, which is where I downloaded it from. Different models do different things. Ooh. Because see, this is the way that I was thinking of doing it. The way I was thinking of doing it is, I do the OCR, I make it dictionary compatible, like you know, it's able to like look up dictionaries and stuff to tell me what each thing is, right? And then I build in the talking portion, and then I combine that with AI somehow. That was going to be the 4 steps. That's how I was going to break it down. Did you know I haven't programmed since I had like finished college? All of this is new to me. It can do all that. Now, see, here's the problem. I don't know what limitations it has. So, like, do I want to just go straight into the AI portion of it, or do I want to do I want to go from the route that I was thinking of, which is like build the important thing first and then add AI to it? I figured it would evolve an API key. Which way would you recommend, just based on like what you've quoted, right? Which way would you recommend? You're not sure how Copilot functions? Well, let's see. My recommendation is make a GitHub. I have a GitHub. I can do that. I can log into it right now. Do you need me to log into it on the VS Code directly? Ew. Well, that's one way to do it. Copilot on the web. Let's see. I think yeah, it's gonna tell me, yo, you haven't been on this computer yet, so you have to confirm that you are who you say you are, which is fine. Okay, perfect. I'm on GitHub. You don't recommend it for vibe coding. So you recommend going through the website itself then? The GitHub site itself? Hold on. Let me switch it over. Where the heck is it? Actually, no, I'm not gonna switch it over. There might be some stuff that I need to do. Obviously I'm streaming this, so check my DMs. Got it. I see. I'm going to my profile. Create new issue, new repo, new project. Man. Yeah, probably Copilot's model. Custom agent. Chat setting. Code block progress. So sure. Agent skills location, sure. I'm just trying to see what am I even using, you know? I know I'm using Copilot. Limited usage, okay. GitHub Copilot enabled. Well, whatever. Just let the AI do all that. Okay, so I'm if you wanted to get Claude and ChatGPT into VS Code, you're gonna need sub. Oh, Claude and GPT are expensive. You get both of them for free if I go with Copilot Pro. I see. Is there a free version that you recommend? Because I'm just kind of like dabbling at the moment. I'm not like this isn't going to be like a something. This is gonna be like something I do every day. Yeah, I agree. It should live on GitHub. I just hated the fact that I always had to go back from computer, PC, computer, PC. Um, any free version will turn to slop or be very beginner unfriendly. This is turning out to be an ordeal. This is turning out to be an ordeal. Do you want to hop into call with me? Because I don't know what I can and can't share for stream just yet, so that way I can just show you where I'm at. All right, we're calling the expert, guys. We're calling the expert. If it breaks my stream, so be it. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. I'll make sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's
Yo, can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Haven't set up my mic yet. Hold on.
Oh.
Wait.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. I hear
Hello?
you. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is this thing on?
I can
I don't
hear
hear
but
you.
you can't hear me. For whatever reason. Weird. Hello. Hi. Hello? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm not supposed to respond. I'm gonna make my cat meow even more now. Oh no. You're not glowing? I'll restart disk. Oopsies. I have just a few points. Only around 10k. You're rich! You're rich, you're rich! Oh, hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Okay. Mm-hmm. Honestly? I think... I wrote code for college. It's fine. I'm sure it's the same thing as writing a website. I care more about getting the project done. In full disclosure, um, I would rather have a product that I can just like download onto my PC and just have it work locally. But I don't know if that's possible with AI. Okay, it is. Yeah. Okay. Oh shoot. And I know two of those. I know Python and JavaScript. I just don't know the third one. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I will say I when I was learning Japanese last year, one thing I would do is I would use ChatGPT a lot, and it would literally forget like every third line. It would just forget what I knew, and I'll be like, "Yeah, just as a reminder, this, and this. Keep in mind. Keep it in mind." Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah, sorry, I'm responding to Sleepy. Yeah, that's Drunky. He wants in. Yeah, yeah. So this is where I'm at, and I didn't want to share it with Stream just yet because I don't know what we're doing, like what we're buying and stuff. Copilot. I have my debit card. Okay. Um, but yeah, I'm not quite sure which way I'm headed with the program because I'm like, do I want to run it off of the internet or do I want to run it locally? Type of deal, you know? Yeah. We're about to find out. Oh, in two sentences. I thought you were gonna say like three paragraphs or less, and I was gonna be like, I, oh, okay, okay. Well, for version one, I think I want to do it without the AI assistant, just because. But by AI, by the way, I don't mean this program that I have open right now. I mean like Yeah, I think that's the way I want to do it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so essentially, uh like let's say that I know chat can't see this. It I wanted to read screen I wanted to read the screen in general, so OCR is what I'm trying to do. Do you know what OCR is? Yeah, so like I wanted to have like a floating little number next to like let's say this sentence, right? And then this one would be one, this one would be two, three, four, so on and so forth. And I could be like, um, display one, and then it would be like once, okay, this is the meaning. Simple. But it needs to be able to access dictionary and stuff. So I think the first step would be just being able to read the character on screen. The entire display. Like I'm doing now. Like I'm sharing with you now. Hmm. Oh, that's good. uh, okay. Oh, the model. Opus. I can't. Okay, so I probably want to upgrade it anyway. And then, yeah, that, yeah, I haven't coded in forever, and I was like, I don't know anything anymore. Guys, this is gonna be a great idea. You know that AI slop that you hate so much? Let's build more slop with AI slop. Yeah, of course, but like I'm talking about like the new juniors that like don't think, you know what I mean? Well, let's click on this. Chat can't see anything yet, so uh that'll give a shiz. Your family. Free credit card, what? Oh, okay. Alrighty. What the heck? I'm just putting in some sensitive info. Don't mind me, chat. While I do this. Uh oh, yeah. I know where I'm going. Jesus. Your 30-day free trial will automatically convert to a paid plan. Okay, I see what it's saying. Um, ooh, I could just do. Hmm. I could just do the PayPal. I can't hear prompted. Oh. Oh, that's because I restarted Discord. That's why. There we go. No, they just couldn't hear you. So should I go with PayPal instead?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's up to you.
Forget.
And so I actually have a methodology that I came up with to give you like a ton of success for getting your app done.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on my GitHub. I'll share it to you. And you can just feed this in, and it will help you get the result you're looking for.
Yeah, and I mean, this is mostly for personal use, but if other people want it, like if it is requested a lot, it will turn into a product that is sold. So.
Okay.
But
I won't steal your idea then.
But I have had this issue where I want to play a game with a controller, but every single time that I want to look something up on the PC, I have to use my mouse and keyboard. So I was like, I could find a keybind on my controller, right? And that would solve all my issues. Or I could make it more complicated and just be like, hey, Jarvis, pull up display 1. And then I could be like, haha, I'm so cool now.
Okay. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
It is going through. Temporarily hold. Yep. It should be active. Well, activate now, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and click it. I was thinking about it. And then
Okay.
you want me to go ahead and
start with this prompt. Change it to first.
Well, I was gonna say, do you want me to cancel it right now or after the stream?
Yeah, if you want. It's up to you.
Because I'll forget. 100%.
I prefer to just do it. I typically do it right away.
Where is it? Settings, I assume?
Unless they say like you're gonna lose it, but most of the time they don't say that. It's in billing and license. Or no, account. No, I think it's an account. Go back. Up, account, underneath public profile. Above appearance, down, up.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see account.
There you go. Where is it?
Delete. Oh shoot! You better not do that.
Delete.
There
you go.
Where?
It's hard to see. Hold on, let me full screen
it.
GitHub is extremely confusing. Like it took me forever to even understand it.
It is. It is. I remember back in school, I took like a whole week and I still didn't understand it.
Yeah, I still don't fully understand it, but I'm better than I was. Billing, and then just go to overview. Then manage subscription. There you go. Oh,
Cancel trial.
No, you don't want to do that. I mean, hit the button, just see what it says.
Free trial, you lose access to these things. You have 30 days remaining. So I probably.
Oh, wow. So they make you keep it. So just
So
set a reminder on your phone or something.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'll set a reminder for. I'm gonna do it a little bit earlier because.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's do the 31st. Just to make sure I'm not charged.
Perfect.
31st.
But you might get hooked and be like, dang, this is awesome.
I might get hooked, but the problem is I can't justify the price for coding like once a year, you know what I mean? Better to just like
We'll see.
do
We'll
it.
see. You're gonna be like, this is the coolest thing ever.
Oh, I know it's gonna be the coolest thing ever. But the problem
Like, I
is
think you could get to what you want by the end of tonight,
that's what I'm hoping.
or like really close.
Get like a functioning product by tonight.
For sure.
I already had an idea of how to do it. Like I was gonna do, you know, Google Translate.
Mm-hmm.
They have an API for their stuff that you can use for free. So I was like, oh, perfect. Like, I can just like grab their OCR and work off that.
Oh yeah, for sure. So go to get.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Reminder, not 10 minutes before. Let's do
I'll
a
even
day.
set a reminder on my phone.
Oh, you're setting a reminder too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I think we're good to go.
All
So
right.
now we can go back. Holy, where is Copilot? It's under agent.
That little icon is the Copilot thing.
Oh,
right there.
this.
Yep. Now switch it over to Opus
Opus.
4.6. Down.
If I can
No, it's
see
on
it.
it.
Oh, right here.
Yep. Now go to hold on. Go to GitHub or go to Discord. Grab that link I sent you.
Oh, boom.
Just literally grab the link.
I'll literally grab the entire link.
Yep.
Copy text,
And
copy
then-
link.
Yep. And go into and just say use space and then the link.
Okay.
And then another space. To create whatever you're trying to do. Just the idea in one sentence.
Okay.
And then it's gonna extract what it needs from you.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Can I start sharing this with chat or?
Sure. Yeah. You're the
Okay.
first person to use it outside of me. And
dang.
dude, I've thought about this for like tons of hours, and I've made so many projects to distill it down to these 12 steps, and I think you'll get some good results. from it.
I don't doubt it, to be honest.
Yeah. There definitely is like skill levels to it. Like you'll
Yeah.
learn as
Yeah,
you go, you'll get better.
it's like GPT, right? Like people used to be like really bad at putting prompts in, and now they're like pretty good at it.
Oh yeah, people get sweaty with it.
Let me put away my info first. Boop, boop, boop.
Like, or you could also do it like this. You could say what the pain point is. That's what I have it kind of around. Because you make software to solve problems.
Mm-hmm.
So it's typically derives from like some sort of pain that you're dealing with in your life. So you could do it two ways, like the idea or like what's going wrong with your current like workflow or what you're missing out on.
Okay, so I can just be like, "Yo, I'm having trouble with this," and then it'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. They'll start planning it with you. That's like one of the first steps is planning, and they'll interview you, and you'll see.
Yeah.
The more you plan, the better the result is typically.
I will say this is the exact same project I've told you about since like last year, and I've refined it, so I have exactly what I want in mind.
That makes it easier.
The problem is the AI thing is new to me. So I just thought about adding AI to it. Now, how is it going to enhance the project?
That's like always the last step typically.
Yeah. I have no clue how that's going to help.
It might not even be necessary. I mean, typically you want to avoid using AI because it's going to cost you money to use the API.
That is true.
The models cost money.
That is true.
You have to use the model for the AI features of the app that you're trying to build.
Yeah, so I guess it really depends on, is it worth the cost for what I'm getting?
Exactly. Like voice translation is super cheap, so I do use like an API for that. So I record my meetings at work and it just turns it into text for me. But it uses like yeah.
That would be super helpful for games because there's a lot of voice acting, or like even just like watching anime, right? Like it just live transcribes what is being said. That is so good.
Whisper by OpenAI is really good. ChatGPT, the people who make ChatGPT, they have an API called Whisper. It's like exactly what you're talking about, and it works really well.
Well, let's start with this. But by the way, you can sit in chat and just chill along with me. I don't mind.
Okay.
If you have
however you want to do it.
Yeah, if you have work to do and stuff like that, we could do it together. Not together, but like, sitting in VC. I don't mind.
VC's fine. Just to get you started.
Yeah. Also, I appreciate your help.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate helping someone.
How goes it with the whole YouTube thing?
YouTube is kind of on the back burn, but I'm still going strong on like AI engineering and learning and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't like the pressure of making a video every day.
I didn't like the pressure of doing that either, but I'm getting back into it just because it's necessary.
It's funny you asked me that because I was just watching my shorts and I was like, I kind of wondered what it would be like if I kept going with YouTube, but I'm trying to do like 4 things at once right now, so because I'm trying to like bring AI to my workplace, and then I'm trying to like make video games, and then I'm trying to like build an AI engineering resume and like promote myself
That's a
on
lot.
LinkedIn because I'm trying to prove to people like, hey, I can do this for your company. So it's just like I'm getting pulled in all these different directions, and
That's how I am right now,
yeah,
to be honest.
yeah. I think that's very common right now. A lot of people are getting pulled in a bunch of different directions. So
Yeah, but
yeah,
um, feel free to write your YouTube in chat.
okay.
I wanted to give you a
There's
shout
nothing
out,
on there
but
right now. I kind of scrubbed it all because I
oh,
was
you scrubbed it. Oh
yeah.
no.
Yeah, I never know what I want to do with this channel. I've got some ideas. I'm just haven't posted any yet. I've posted a lot on my GitHub and I started my personal website and stuff like that, but
Yeah, chat. This guy is really smart. Like if you thought um you had no ideas, you talk to this guy, he brings you like a million in like a second. No cap.
yeah, I'm the idea guy. All right, all right. Well, just make a simple sentence and hit go. Like you got a lot to do first before you start getting anything. But this process will take you like 20 or 30 minutes.
Oh shoot. Okay. To create
Doesn't have to be perfect. Like it's more of a conversation with a person.
just in case it doesn't understand. Um, and let's give it its first function.
What's the ultimate goal? Like, if you told
okay,
somebody, like, I made this app and it does this.
I see. So in a single sentence, I have to describe the entire app.
That's the best way because then it will start from the bottom and pull its way towards your goal.
Okay.
If you give it a small goal, then it'll just do the small goal and you won't have the foundation that you need to get to your ultimate goal of the app.
Okay, that makes sense. To create an app. That
Reads Japanese on screen, right?
yeah,
And translates it to English.
well, actually, do I want to add the copy and paste now or later? Probably now, right?
I wouldn't even go into like all the details. Like just
Okay. Just the ultimate, the whole thing.
well, what are some of
general.
the like the core functionalities that you
Oh,
want?
the core. Okay, yeah, that's a good word. Create an app that reads Japanese on
That's why I
screen.
like to just say the pain point and maybe like a little bit of the idea, and then it
Yeah.
kind of just comes up with the plan with me because it typically sees things that I can't see. And well, like humans can see things that the AI can't see, and then AI can see things that the human can't see. So it's yeah.
Not for games, during gaming. Read Japanese on screen, mostly used during gaming.
There might already be something like this, to be honest.
Displays the number. So there are OCRs. They require you to press a hotkey. I want it to be voice activated.
Gotcha.
Which is what I was saying earlier, that every time I play on my controller and I need a...
That's so funny that you're doing this because I just built something where you wear AR glasses.
Uh-huh.
You know what AR glasses are? You can
Yeah.
see the display. Well, it was annoying to like look down at my keyboard and type with it. So I added a grid on the screen and
Yeah.
cells inside of the grid, and would say like voice commands like 1B, and it would click that spot. So very
Yeah.
similar to what you're trying to do, except you're trying to.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm sorry. You guys are getting ads in 15 seconds. Okay. Go ahead.
Those dang ads.
Yeah, those dang ads.
And then just put a couple of your problems. Like it's like your therapist or something.
That I can vocally call upon for further for a dictionary, I guess, dictionary lookup is the best way I can describe that.
So you don't want just like context of the whole sentence, or you just want to see the dictionary?
So context is very important. I just don't know right now how I would make that work, if that makes sense. I don't have a clear image in my mind for that.
Here's the thing: if you just like grabbed a screenshot now, which is what it's gonna do,
yeah,
that's all it's gonna do, and then put it into AI for you, and then spit out what's on the screen.
Okay, so then
unless it's like reading the game files while you're playing, which would, it probably could do something like that, but you probably wouldn't want to do it like that. That wouldn't make sense. So what I think the app is an app that takes screenshots of your screen, and then, or are you trying to do an overlay?
I was trying to do an overlay, but like, because there's going to be numbers displayed next to the words at all times, so I can just at any moment be like, okay, display 1, display 2, you know.
Just see what it recommends.
That I can vocally call upon for the meeting. And what did you say, the usage?
I would say it like this: I'm a streamer who plays video games with a controller. I have a hard time being able to translate the screen because I have to switch from my controller to my mouse and keyboard.
We can do like a pain point, right? If you want to do it that way.
Well, now it's gonna like personalize it for what you're trying to do. It'll understand the problem more. Put that at the end then. Start it off. Yeah, exactly. No, you can delete all that if you want.
Oh, I can delete all this?
Yeah, I would go to the beginning, like keep that, and start typing where use is. Before.
Oh, before use.
Yep. And I would just say, hey, I'm a streamer who plays video games with a controller. And I like to translate Japanese to English on stream. But the only problem is I'm still learning Japanese. And it's cumbersome to switch from mouse and keyboard to grab a screenshot of the Japanese characters during the game, then paste it into ChatGPT.
Well, I'll say phone.
You know what I mean?
Because that's what I do.
Whatever.
To switch to my phone.
To take a picture and translate it. And then period, and then just say,
Did I even spell this right? I
It's
feel
fine. It doesn't matter. It's CUM, but it doesn't. It knows what you're saying. And then just get rid of everything after to create an app. Well, you can keep to create an app. Just get rid of the rest of that stuff, and then just put a period, and then just send it to create an app. Yeah.
sure. And this is gonna sit here for like 30 whole minutes?
No, I think the process of planning.
Oh, we're not there yet. I appreciate your enthusiasm for building something to solve this real pain point. That's exactly the kind of frustration that step 0 describes.
Yep.
Is a process guide, not something I can fully execute end to end in this chat.
I don't know why he's saying that.
What I can help you do right now is this. Follow feature flow properly. Okay. Recommended next step. Step 2, gut check. Think about questions like this. Should it capture your screen, your game screen directly? Should it work with a hotkey or so you don't have to drop your controller? What?
No, you want it
platform?
voice activated.
Yeah, I do. What platform are you on? PC, console? Do you want the translation overlaid on stream or just visible to you? And I definitely want it overlaid on stream.
Yep.
Step 3, explore. I can research existing tools. Yeah, that Google Lens is what I was thinking of using. Or API. To see what's already out there. Step 4 would refine the plan and produce a GitHub issue as a project blueprint. Want me to help with step 2 and 3? I can research the landscape for existing stuff.
Wait, scroll up. What is it saying it can't help you with? I don't understand.
I can't help create new projects or apps. Scaffolding.
Yeah, push back on it and be like, yes, you can. You can make me a repository. I don't know why it's being stupid. Say, okay, let's start off with creating a repository for the project. I have nothing to add to it, but it's just saying it can't create the repository. I don't know why it's saying that.
Sure.
Yeah, just say that.
Just say this.
Okay, I don't believe. Go up to the top. Copy that message that you sent. No, don't click it away. Don't click away. Go up to the top. Get the message that you sent. The first one.
The first one.
I don't think you're on Copilot Pro or something. Like you need to.
Huh. Maybe I need new chat?
But did you get the prompt? The initial one?
Yeah.
Okay, just like, I don't know, close out of it and go back into it.
Like out of the site or?
Mm-hmm.
Back in we go. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, now just paste that there. And then hit enter.
That was weird. It was like, because that appeared before, I'm pretty sure.
There you go.
Yeah. Yep. Step 1, present. Let me restate your idea to make sure I have it right. You want a desktop app that translates Japanese text to English instantly. without leaving your game or touching your phone. Ideally triggered by a hotkey controller or button, which is no. I want it voice activated.
Yeah, that's fine. You could just type that in now. I want it voice activated. Hit enter.
So every time I find something that's a no, I just immediately want to home in on that.
For the planning stage, it doesn't matter because like you're coming up with the plan.
Okay.
So it'll know to adapt and then just reread it. You could, if you find 4 problems with the text that it's outputting, you could say all 4 of them at once. I typically just do one at a time.
Okay.
Like it just makes it easier.
I wanted a sub app that lets you translate using a voice command, completely hands-free. Yep. For the phone, I have something completely different in mind, by the way, because I have thought about this.
That's fine. That's going to be a separate app, you know. What I mean?
Yeah. Voice activation answers. Voice activation answers one of my big question input method, but a few others still matter. Wake
so yeah,
word.
just copy all those questions and then either put it in a notepad and then start answering it.
I can
or
do
you could
that.
just work out of the chat box too if you want, but maybe a notepad might be easier. And then if you want to add space, you just hit shift enter. So after the first question, you just hit shift enter. Hold shift and enter.
Yeah.
There you go. Just to, I don't know, easier to read it. You could use like a dash or something for your answer.
Wake word versus always listening. Do you want a specific trigger word? Translate or push to talk style where your mic is only active when you hold something?
Well, I would do probably always listening, or you could, whatever, or wake word, it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
You could have both. You could just say both if you want, like both options.
Yeah, I kind of want both.
Then just put both, move on to the next one.
Screen region, do you want to select your region to capture each time by voice? Or pre-configure a fixed region per game? Or have the app try to auto-detect where the text is on screen?
You definitely want the latter.
Yeah, the auto-detect.
Because with the gaming, they do all these like special fonts and it's going to be like in different directions and stuff. So you probably will need AI to do it because like out of the box, OCR is not going to be able to read it properly.
Yeah, which is why I wanted it to do the entire display, right? I'm not sure if it'll do that though.
Well, actually, you would just want specific parts of the screen. I mean, you could already just take a picture of your screen and throw it into ChatGPT and it would tell you what it says.
Yeah. The only difference is this is voice activated.
Yep.
And ideally, in the future, I would want to add more features to it. But for now,
for sure.
I wanted to start like really simple, just to make sure that it actually works.
Yeah, your idea works.
It works isn't the right word. I want a functioning product.
What's gonna be hard is like you're playing Persona and it's like slanted text, and now how what is it gonna look like? A little number overlay over each word?
It might do it might do this. It might do that. when it can't detect a character, it might do that. So if it's slanted, it'll probably have that issue. I've seen that issue with OCR on my phone.
Oh, gotcha.
It just won't detect it.
But the AI should be able to figure it out.
Yeah. So auto detect, overlay or separate window. Should the translate appear as a transparent overlay on top of your game or a small window elsewhere? I want overlay because, one, I want the stream to see it, and two, if I do end up like using it on other gaming devices, such as my laptop, for example, my laptop only has one screen, so just stuff I've been thinking about.
Overlay because you're a streamer.
Yeah. Not just because I'm a streamer, but because if I do only have one screen, like on my laptop, for example, then I would want it on one screen. Stream visibility. Should your viewers see the translation too, or just you? Viewers should see the translation too.
It might be cool to have a separate window, like in combination, so you could like start a conversation about the text that you like. Maybe you wanted to go into more detail.
Yeah, that's why I brought up AI, right? Like that is one of those features that I actually wanted later on.
Yeah, just keep it simple.
Right now, I just want to keep it simple, like its main core function, and that's it. Something I can use today. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. I just realized my mic is probably loud.
Windows. No, your mic isn't loud.
Oh, okay.
I have filters on it anyway, so stream shouldn't hear you too loudly either. That is a good question. I guess Windows for now. I'll add it to Mac and stuff if I need to later. Game types. Console games via emulator, PC native games, or both.
Wait, no, specify that you want it for Mac then too.
And a Mac?
Because you can there it'll tell you a way that you could make it universal straight from the get-go. Like, so you won't have to build a Mac version and then Windows version.
Okay. Yeah, and then the phone one is a completely different app that I have in mind. It's a clickable on-screen version.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I don't want it for phone.
Plus, when you go to make
Plus what?
Yeah, I mean, the more features and the bigger the goal is, it's just going to take you longer to get it done.
Yeah, that's a separate project for another day.
Yeah. And I would just start off with Japanese and English for now.
Yeah, that is the core. Console games via emulator, PC native Japanese games, or both. I mostly just do PC.
Yeah, I don't know why it's asking.
I don't know why it's asking for console.
Just so ask, why does this matter? And then just move on to the next question. Sometimes it asks dumb question. And then just say, I mainly play on PC.
Oh, I see. That's smart.
Yeah,
I would have never.
Back.
I would have never pushed back on that one. I would have just been like, mainly on PC, and that's it.
If I run into like any bit of confusion, I wanted to explain it to me.
I see.
Because sometimes it has a good reason for asking it.
Yeah, I'm just used to back in the old GPT days where like you would ask it why and it wouldn't give you a good answer.
Yeah, that was. I don't like ChatGPT,
I
but
think it
they've
gives a
gotten
good
better.
answer now, but I'm just like I still have that habit.
They have this website where it's called like bullshit questions, and
Mm-hmm.
they ask bullshit questions to the AI. And the
Yeah.
reason they do that is because they're testing to see if the AI will push back and say, hey, this question is bullshit. Where the worst models won't push back at all, and the better models will be like, hey, your sentence doesn't make any sense. So a good model will actually push back and say, what do you mean? Like, I need you to clarify this.
Yeah.
Where ChatGPT, it just like starts diarrhea.
It just accepts.
Yeah,
It just accepts everything.
it just runs with it and goes on forever. And you're like, that's not what I was talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, look at this mic situation. Do you already have a dedicated stream mic? Like what? It, it I feel like having a mic is kind of a requirement for this, so I don't understand why it's asking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just ask it why. I mean, audio is very complex, so there might be some. Oh, I see what he's saying. You want to route the mic straight into. He doesn't want to be recording your voice or the gameplay. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Oh, that's another cool feature you could add, though. Real translation of like the actual in-game speaking
That's
into
actually
English.
part of the AI version that I was planning. So it's funny you brought
Oh,
that
there you
up.
go. There you go.
For
Yeah, you
now,
definitely need AI for that for sure.
for now, do I want to just ignore game volume then, and then just come back to it when AI becomes a thing in my project? Or do I want to
Yeah.
say,
J- just say for now, we want to only route the mic into the app, and possibly in the future, you could add the I don't know, the NPC dialogue from the games. I don't know. You don't have to ask. You don't have to put that now, but it might.
I was thinking
You won't.
I was thinking that like maybe I could already like have it saved in the file, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think that says it all.
So
Accuracy tolerance. Game fonts can be stylized. Are you okay with pretty good translations you can riff on live, or do you need high accuracy? High accuracy is preferable. I'm just gonna leave it at high accuracy. I'm not even gonna say is preferable. I'm just gonna be like high accuracy. That's it.
you could do that, but I think what it's trying to gauge at is like how long do you want this to like. I don't know. You might want to make something more simple first, but
It's saying how accurate do you want the the translations to be.
yeah, because it's thinking of using AI to accomplish it. That's what I'm
Mm,
guessing, but just that's fine. Just say hi. Just enter it. This phase isn't supposed to be like super, like it's supposed to be like a rough draft for an essay.
okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna do the plan until you'll see. It's gonna make you a checklist and everything. That's part of future flow is to make a plan and then make a checklist because you make the checklist because the AI hallucinates and goes off the path. So if you have a check,
Oh,
yeah.
This is
What's that?
why it asked about game types. PC native games sometimes have anti-cheat or DRM that blocks screen capture.
Ooh.
Emulators are generally easier to capture from. Since you're mainly a PC, you'll need to handle cases where certain games block standard screen capture. This is a solvable problem, especially because you're already streaming. Your streaming software is already capturing the screen successfully, so we can potentially tap into that same feed. That's
There you go.
cool. Gut check summary. Here's the full picture locked in. A trigger. Both wake word and push to talk. Yup. Screen capture, auto detect where the Japanese text is on screen. Excellent. The output will be a transparent overlay on top of the game. Perfect. And if possible, I already know that I'm going to want it to be movable, like the one on Discord. Do you know the Discord overlay on games?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know how you can move stuff around and be like, oh, I don't want this here, I want this over here instead?
Exactly.
I want it
Yeah,
like
I
that.
love that for. Yeah, I always do stuff like that, modular and customizable.
Heck yeah, and then stream visibility. Viewers see the translation too. Perfect. Platform, cross platform, perfect. Primarily PC games. Yep. Dedicated streaming mic. Future feature. Live game audio translation. Perfect. Accuracy, high accuracy required. And then future scope. Live audio translation from game. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know why I said it twice, but sure. Key architecture implications. Cross-platform. So Electron or Python. Towery is an option, but harder for overlays.
I have no preference, so I would just say whatever you think is best. Like if I don't have a preference, I say whatever you think is best. Because it sounds like it understands your plan pretty well.
It does.
So yeah. So if you don't have a preference, then you just would say like you could either ask it, well, what's the benefit of that? What's the benefit of that? Or
Do
you
I
could just say whatever you think is best.
do I want to copy all of these then? Like,
If you have a response to all of them, or you
let's
could
see.
individually do them.
High accuracy OCR likely needs multiple OCR engines. Tesseract as baseline plus a cloud option like Google Vision API for difficult fonts. That it's funny it mentions Google Vision API because that's the one I was looking at. At least one of the ones I was looking at.
They probably have one of the best ones. They have a really good like voice access too.
That is insane. And then auto detect text regions. Need text detection. Not just OCR. This is computer vision problem. Eastcraft or Cloud API that does detection and recognition. Wake word, something like Pico voice, porcupine, or lightweight offline custom wake words, or Vosk for vocal for
So
local
just
speech
come up with
recognition.
a name for your AI bot. I call mine Future. So if I was doing this, I'd be like, "Hey, Future" or something like that.
Yeah.
You could, or you don't have to like personalize it, but I think it's kind of fun to make it feel like.
Yeah, I
I don't
would want
know.
to personalize it.
Yeah.
I just don't have a name for it yet. That I'm terrible at.
They'll come to you one day.
That I am terrible at. So I don't have one in mind currently.
Then you could just say translate this, or you want to choose a word that you're not going to say in a sentence often. But I know from when I was making this on, I made something similar on Android. I had voice commands.
Mm-hmm.
It will actually know what the start of your sentence is. So I actually made it that you had to say the word at the start of the sentence for the command to fire. So like if I said the command in the middle of a sentence, it wouldn't trigger it. Do you see it?
Swift bot, runner bot. Crazy. Um, I think that'll be something that I'll have to like come up with, but for now, let's see.
Yeah, you don't even have to make that decision now. You still got a lot more of the planning phase to do.
Really,
It's
a
gonna-
lot more.
I mean, this isn't a terribly big project, to be fair. So not that much more, but I'd keep it moving.
Okay.
Think of it like a conversation. Like imagine somebody just stops talking. You'd be like, hello, we're not going anywhere. So you gotta just keep pushing the conversation
Okay.
forward. I mean, it's pretty good, right?
It is really good. Like, it's getting me.
So now it's going to do research. So it's going to go to all the GitHub channels. I have it programmed to in Future Flow to look on GitHub and find similar projects.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to tell you what kind of projects there are out there. And that research phase can kind of take like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, this is interesting. Transparent overlay visible to stream. This is tricky. It needs to render in a way that OBS and streaming software can capture it, but a transparent always on top window works for this.
But you do screen capture, right?
I do app capture.
Or window capture.
Game capture actually. But
oh, game capture.
Yeah. So this might be
that out. You could figure that out like when you run into that problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this might be just one of those things where I would have to capture the app itself. If that makes sense?
Yeah, that's fine. And just have it be transparent.
Yeah. It should be fine.
Yep, no problem with that.
And
or
then
it can make it like a legit plugin into OBS or something.
Future game audio translation. Good to architect this for now, even if we don't build it yet. I knew it. I knew it was a good idea. All right, so copy and paste this. Totally. Okay, so I don't have a preference for Electron or Python, so what should I say for this one?
Whatever you think is best. I don't have any knowledge on this. or no preference, just unless you want to push back and ask and learn what's the difference between Electron and Python, but I don't think you really care right now.
I don't really care.
Yeah.
High accuracy OCR likely needs multiple OCR engines. This is actually one of the issues that I was running into the first time I tried to do this when I first talked to you, is
yes,
the accuracy.
So it's saying it's going to use Tesseract, which isn't AI, as the base, and then couple it with Google Vision for difficult fonts. So it might cost you like fractions of a penny to translate things.
Fractions of a penny.
Yeah.
What if I just tell it to have the option to turn turn
Or
off
maybe,
OCR
or
engines.
just say, is Google Vision API free? It might be free. Maybe they have it free for like handicapped people or something.
I hope so. Auto detect. Need text text detection, not just OCR. So this is a computer vision problem. Eastcraft or Cloud API that does detection and recognition.
Sounds good.
I think I'm going to just say if there is costs associated, I would like to know.
Nice.
Just in case. Because some of that seems like it would be a paid for service.
Yeah.
Wake word. I'm still thinking of a proper name. But for now,
No. Say make it customizable, because if other people are going to use it, then you want to be able to.
I didn't even think about that. I
Always
I
think
thought it
about
was
the
gonna be more like
general
Siri,
audience.
where like, you know. I was thinking more like Siri, where like it just came pre-built. You know what I mean?
But that's something easy to change. Like, that's just something fun that people like to be able to change.
Yeah. And then transparent overlay visible to stream. I use game capture in OBS. I'm thinking that I can just capture.
You could say this. I want to use the browser. What are those called? Scenes or
Browser source.
yeah, source. So yeah, I want it to go to a browser source on OBS, so I can adjust the size and make it transparent.
As a
And then if you want,
streamer, like
what's that app
size
that
and
you use
transparency.
to that you told me about? That how you get the stream chat on the screen.
Lumia. Kraken,
So
hello.
say, and I want it customizable, similar to that app, like the on-screen overlay. You want it
Yeah.
customizable, don't you? So you could just reference that, similar to how Lumia does it.
Stream Elements also has a similar one, but Lumia is like the more modern version of it, so.
Gotcha. But be more specific, how Lumia allows users to rearrange the overlay.
Also, Sleepy, you're not new to the stream. Get out of here.
Do you want it to build out the audio? It sounds like it wants to just build that out for you now. I don't know why. You could just have it do it. It might.
Yeah, sure.
Say,
whatever you think is best.
It's fine to build it out, but like make it so I can turn it on and off.
Sure.
Yep. Now it's just gonna look for GitHub repositories that might have already solved your problem and get some examples. I like looking at GitHub because if they find it on GitHub, it's free.
Oh, really?
I mean, most people use GitHub for like open source. Oh, it has some pushback for
It
cost
does.
questions.
So Tesseract OCR is free, and so is Vosk. But Google Vision. Oh, there's a free tier and after free tier. So there's
Oh wow, you get 1,000 per month.
a
Oh, that's
thousand,
funny.
1,000 per month. Should be fine, right?
I mean, that's a good amount because it's only gonna activate when you tell it to.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be translating quite a bit. But like just take an example of Monday, you know. So let's see.
But you're not always gonna want to use it. Oh, I guess if you always wanted to use it,
Yeah, if I
yeah.
always wanted to use it, yeah. So ideally, I would
There's not gonna be
want.
a free way around that unless you could build your own AI model that does that. Because it needs like generative AI to
Mhm.
like understand and reason with what's on your screen. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
font like this would be simple because
yeah,
it would just recognize the font and translate it for you. But in a video game, it's gonna need like AI to interpret the screen like a human would. Similar to how a PDF works, you know, if you've ever edited a PDF, sometimes it's very easy to edit the PDF because the built-in OCR works. Sometimes it's like it doesn't know how to edit the PDF because it's never seen that font before.
you'd have to be translating constantly for hours every day. I agree for the translate and the deep L. Um, like
I think
500,000 characters a month is just like way more than enough. I think the only one that would be an issue is the Google Vision, but I can just have it say
but
like
Google Vision's probably cracked. Like it's probably really good, I'd imagine. I haven't dabbled enough in it to know,
I
but
I could just have it say like can't I just make it like automatically stop using it once I'm like past the free tier limit?
oh yeah, it
Because
won't
that would
work unless you yeah.
because that would
It
be the
wouldn't go.
best.
It can't go past because that's the free tier.
Oh, it can't go
You
past.
unless it takes your credit card first. Like it needs your credit card to charge you, right? No, you
That's the
can set
problem.
limits on it. You can set limits on it. Like maybe you only wanted to use a maximum of $5 a month. You could actually set the API to stop at $5.
I ideally wanted to use 0.
Well, if you we want to use 0, then set it to 0. You get to pick with the API. That's the best part of using an API because it's like super. It's supposed to be so people can make their apps at any scale and usage. You know what I mean? They don't
Yeah,
want to just rinse your credit card.
yeah.
It's like paying for like electricity or something in a way.
Also, DeepL is literally the best API around for translations.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That actually seems like a pretty good deal then. 5,000, 500,000 characters for $6.
Yeah, I feel like that is insane. Like there's no way that there's a
But look at the Google Vision though, because one screenshot is probably like 100 characters. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So that's like 100,000 characters for free. You can use both.
I
So
actually
you could say like after Google Vision, I don't know.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Put it in there. Put it in there.
Okay. So my idea is yes, give it specific instructions for it to like not surpass the free tiers, right?
Mhm.
But also I want an option to where um
Wait, you have a pretty good PC, right?
yes I do.
Ask it, are there any local models that are good at this? Because there are some amazing local models. You might be able to add AI for free and it will just sit on your computer. And
Yeah.
it doesn't take up as much as you would think. Like there's this new one, it's called Gwen 3.5, and they're saying it takes up less RAM than a browser does. So ask it about any could we add local models? Because then you wouldn't have to pay for the API. You could just, can we switch over to local models as a backup so we don't have to pay?
How about I just ask it, are there any local models first? And then depending on
For this use case, I I have a pretty good PC because it's based on how good your machine is. But local AI is way faster. It's like instant. It's crazy.
great question. It changes the game significantly. If you have a powerful PC, we can potentially make this a completely free and offline.
Mm-hmm.
Light GPU use, optional GPU, CPU only, moderate GPU, moderate to heavy GPU. CPU friendly, CPU only, GPU recommended, GPU heavy.
Go to system information on your machine.
Oh, I was like, where do you see that?
Search bar, system information.
Oh, you
Oh yeah.
got
Just type in system information. I think it's easier to get there. Oh yeah,
this.
that works too. Just now Windows Shift S
Windows Shift S.
and then capture that about part.
Just the top part.
Yeah. And then just paste it in there. And you're not, yeah, that's just your computer specs. That's not personal information. And just hit enter.
Enter.
It always gasses you up. Dang, you do have 64 gigabytes of RAM though.
Yeah, I do.
That's huge. That's why the RAM is going up so much.
Yeah. So when I bought it, I wanted 128, but I was like, no, that's probably overkill. Let me just do 64. And then if I want to upgrade, I will. And I've never needed to upgrade in my life.
Oh yeah. I have 64 as well.
The RAM shortage is insane.
Yep. Well, okay, what does it say?
So these are my specs. What this means for the app.
So yeah, it does
Total
depend on how
VRAM.
powerful the game you're playing is.
It should be fine. The only thing is, oh, wait, I do. It doesn't know that I run a VTuber model.
Go back, go back. No, put this in. We have to account for streaming and my stream setup, which includes a VTuber. Anything else that's pretty heavy?
I'm
Just
trying
put
to
the major
think.
things, like the top 3 things that you think bog down your machine. I mean, if at worst, you might have to bump the settings down on your game just a little bit,
Yeah,
which
that's
shouldn't be a
fine.
problem because you probably output in 1080p, right?
I output in 1440p.
Oh, wow.
Not for streaming. I do. Okay, so I local record and stream at the same time. So streaming is 1080p, but 1440p is where my machine gets bogged down because I do record at an insane crisp
How
resolution.
much storage do you have on your computer?
4 terabytes, and they're almost full.
Oh, wow.
They're almost full.
I just bought a 4 terabyte.
Bro, I need more.
Wait, is yours on motherboard storage or do you have like I'm an M2 and NVMe?
So
Is your machine pre-built?
no, it's not pre-built. So I'm guessing you're asking where my Windows machine is being hosted.
No, I'm asking where your storage is. Is it on the motherboard or
Yes.
did you connect it to the motherboard?
If I remember correctly, it should be on the motherboard.
Okay, yeah, that's the good stuff. Damn, how expensive was that?
This
What's it
PC
cost
ran
you?
me like 4K at the time.
Wow. Yeah, I mean that's really good. I just got that. It was $800 for that. But I went with Samsung.
I just remember it being like super, super expensive, and it took me years to save up that much.
Yeah, but that's good. Now you're future proof.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a good machine, so you could definitely handle the local AI.
Yeah, if anything goes awry, I can always turn down the local recording.
And just put and recording in 1440p.
Well, I'll just do streaming at, well,
1080
streaming.
and
Oh.
hello?
Hello. Just as we were praising the machine, it goes awry. That's crazy. Machine was like, nah, I'm dying now. It did not like being praised. It's just like me for real.
And what, do you keep like a browser open or something?
That can be fixed. I'm planning on fixing it, but
But it did say you have you had plenty of RAM, so overkill. No, it did say you have you had plenty of RAM, so overkill, no issues whatsoever. So I think you're good.
yeah, so for tabs, you want to know how much tabs I have open at the moment?
You're probably like Lily, like 100. But I also do the
Close
same thing.
close to 200 while streaming and
Oh, wow.
recording.
There you go. Yep.
Sometimes I do have to close
That's the way
it.
to do it. People always like at work, they look at my screen and go, how do you even do this?
You know, it just so happens to be that like my brain gets distracted a lot, and I'm like, "Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this?" And I'm like, "Don't worry, I'll come back to that all those tabs later." And then I do come back to it, but it's like 2 months later. You know what I mean? I'm planning on going through them and making that a lot shorter for stream, just in case. I have 18 tabs. Yeah, so stream can't see this, but you can see this. Look at this.
Mhm.
Look
There
at all
you
those
go.
tabs.
I like it.
And not just that.
It's actually
There's more.
decently organized.
There's more. There's more.
Let's go. Well, why don't you just use bookmarks?
Those are bookmarks.
Oh, those are?
Yeah. So there's two types of bookmarks in Brave. There's the ones that are always displayed and the ones that are saved.
Gotcha. All right, head out there so you can get the research going.
Boom!
Unless you got it. There you go. You're on step 3 out of 12.
3 out of 12. Oh my gosh. A good call. That changes the VRAM math. Game 4 to 8. OBS about a gig. Model about a gig. Translation 4. Total 8 to 14. It has 12 VRAM. Worst case scenario, demanding game. All our models could hit 12 GB and start stuttering. Not acceptable on a live stream. Solution: lazy loading recommended models. Only load into VRAM when you trigger a translation and unload after. 1 to 2 second delay.
You wanted it on permanently.
Yeah. CPU offload. Run some models on CPU instead of GPU. That would work.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly slower, but your 64 RAM is perfect for this. Hybrid approach: keep the lightweight model on VRAM and offload the heavy ones to CPU/RAM. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like a hybrid approach is better.
I would say for solutions, whatever you think is best, but I need it to always be running and I need it to be high accuracy. And just let it come up with the solution. Do you see what I'm saying? So like put your constraints, which is you want high translation accuracy and you want it to always be running.
Yeah.
And just say, but besides that, whatever solution you think is best with my gear and setup.
Whatever you think is best with my setup.
Yep.
Always running, but besides that, English can.
Well, you could just put, say, for solutions, because you're just kind of like referencing their chart.
But besides that, whatever solution.
Yeah. Yep. And then go down. Is there any? What else does it say? Their recommendation. They already have it. But hybrid. They don't have your constraints in there. Like he's trying to. You want it all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. And so you're pushing back now and saying, no, I actually want it all the time, but but come up with another better solution for that. I don't know why that's why you got to read it. So good, nice catch. So just say hit enter and then.
There is one more thing that I wanted with it. It's the new idea. I want you know those like flashcard apps?
Mm-hmm.
I want one for this one. And it's literally just a space where I can put my guess or maybe like what I think the word means or whatever I think it means. It'll be short. It won't be like, it'll be about this, maybe this much of text at all times or at max. For each word.
So you could just have a different voice command that says like, hey, I want to guess what number 1 is. I don't know.
So
is that what you're trying to do?
Sort of like, hey, add my translation or my guess to number 1, you know?
So there would be dialogue on the screen and you would say like, you would like say, is this correct? Like your translation and then say, is this correct? Or I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is one way that I was thinking of, but also the
Do
I
you
don't
know what
know.
would be cool?
Hmm?
Um,
Sorry, chat ads.
if while you're translating it, it would correct you in real time, say, no, that's actually not right.
Yeah, that. So
It could be something you turn on and off or something. I don't know.
yeah, so that's where the whole AI thing comes into play, right? That's the whole like second phase of the project where like I have an AI that like has a little bit of personality.
Yeah. You'll get there. You don't have to do all that right now. You're
Yeah,
not
so
going to forget about those ideas either.
yeah, so for now, I just want a space where I can put my guess. It doesn't have
So
to tell me
just
that
write
I'm
that
right or
down.
wrong. I just want it to be. It's kind of like a taking notes section for each word. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So do I want to put this now or later?
That sounds like an additional feature that you could just add on top of it.
So later.
Unless you want to well, like it's about to go into research. I don't know. It doesn't whatever you want to do, you know?
Hmm.
Do you have an idea of the flow of it, or
No, I literally just thought of it.
just just hit so start a new sentence.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Nope, at the end.
Oh, at the end, start a new one.
Yep. Hey, I just thought of this. This idea where I could essentially make a guess of what it is or what the whatever guess of the word I'm trying to translate.
Make
A guess translation.
a guess translation. There we go. I guess translation.
And save it to notes. I'm not sure exactly how this would work.
I don't know either, but I think it's such a good idea.
No. That's what I'm saying. You're supposed to be typing that.
Oh.
I don't know exactly how this should work. Help me work through this. And add it to our.
And
Well,
enter.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man. I feel like that's such a good idea though.
It's going to tell you it's a good idea.
I love the idea. It's always like, sir, you're so brilliant. I don't know how you keep coming up with it. How did you know to add ketchup to a hamburger? You see the Japanese text on the screen during stream. Before triggering the translation, you make your own guess at what it says. Then the app translates it and you see how close you were. You can say both guess and real translation for notes for later review. Perfect. I think this is getting closer to what I actually want.
That's the whole point of future flow is to you have an idea, and it just puts it all together for you.
Oh, Sleepy's like, I haven't been reading chat much, but Sleepy's been talking about how you built her an up and down desk.
Yo.
Hey, let's go. I don't know how you build those, but it looks nice.
Too bad. It had pre-drilled holes, and it's just hydraulic legs, and you just screw them into a tabletop. But of course, it took like 2 hours for some reason.
2 hours, bro. Knowing me, I would do something terrible. I would forget something, and then boom, it would break. Anyway,
we almost broke it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Because we're the motor or the controller to tell the hydraulic to go up and down. You have to put a screw in, and somehow the screw
Mm-hmm.
actually hit the motherboard of the controller just a little bit. That didn't break it though.
It wants me to do some stuff here. So we're gonna do this. Do I want to read the rest of it or just answer its questions first? I'm guessing just answer the questions.
You go whatever pace you want.
Answer the questions.
Depends on like how much you care about like the result, like
I do.
or how much direction you have to give it. Sometimes I just have an idea. I don't really know exactly what the final goal is, but
So
yeah.
So for it's probably thinking that I want the translation always on screen all the time. I know for a fact that we can downsize that by just having a number and just being like, okay, display this number, and then that number will have that word. That way we don't have to display the entire thing all the time.
I would write that in now.
So skip the questions or put it after the questions?
I didn't read all the questions, but I would just say, what is it asking you? Let's just go through all the questions.
Sure. When do you guess? Like when am I guessing the word? Do you guess it out loud before saying the wake word, or do you do two-step voice flow like guess? I think he said welcome home and then translate.
All right, just delete all that stuff then. I know what you're trying to say here.
Okay.
Just say we don't want the whole translation on screen because that would defeat the purpose of us learning the translate or learning whatever.
Oops.
Defeat the purpose of learning, period. Yep. And I also don't want a full reveal of the translation because that would also spoil it.
Also translate spoil.
Spoil. And then you just say, so I was thinking we can map a number to every word and only reveal the word if I call upon the number.
How about this? Map a number to every word, and then based on voice activation, like let's say guess, and then I make my guess or translate, right? Based on the voice command, only that function happens.
But what I'm saying is still you're just talking about a modifier of this function. So but the function is you want to call upon the number,
yes,
to reveal the word, and then say, but I want modifications through voice commands that
okay,
you know
so
what I mean?
to map a number to every word and only reveal it when it's called upon. I want modifications.
Yeah, but just specify it though, because you're using it and it, so it can confuse it. And only reveal the word when the number is called. Only reveal. No, down, down.
This one?
Only reveal the word when the number is called upon. Yeah.
So it's not advanced enough, eh?
Yeah. And just say, and I want two voice commands. The first one is reveal, And the second one is guess, which refers back to that guess function that we were talking about earlier.
Which refers back to what we were talking about?
Yeah, the guess functionality with the notes. So, but it'll already know that, but just re-clarify. Yep.
Yeah.
And say, do you understand? Because you're not even on research yet.
It's okay.
You're gonna get a good result, though. I'll tell you that.
I'm just trying to add as much things as like I can think of, or not think of, but like as much things
how
as.
clever you are. Says you're clever. No, I do the same thing. I take my time. Some people say just build it as you go, but I like to fully plan it out. I feel like it works much better.
I like to fully plan it out because I already have the end goal in mind. I just don't have the how to get there yet. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm watching, but I'm interested. This is how you code now, I guess. That's what you're watching.
Yep.
You're watching how people code nowadays. The word level reveal system. You trigger a translation wake word. The app OCR the Japanese text and translates it, but it doesn't show the full translation. Instead, it shows something like this: original translation. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. And then each word is hidden behind the number. Nothing is spoiled. Step 2, you reveal, say reveal 3, the word appears. Sort of. Now this is more logistics than the actual function at the moment. It's doing exactly what I'm asking it to do, right? The only thing is I want it in a list that I can move. So like, if I bring out my notepad, right? This is the list. It's got a list of words, and then I can just move it around, like in Discord overlay.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. That's fine because it's going to take the words and then it's going to put it into a text form anyways because it has to translate it.
Perfect.
So yeah, you can move the overlay. That's easy. Perfect.
And then you can reveal the words one at a time in any order, or as many or as few as you want. You stay in control of how much you see. Guess. You say, guess 1, welcome back. The app saves it. Yeah.
You might have to make it so it only translates certain parts of the screen, though. Or it would like grab the menu of the game or something like that. Or I don't know if there's words in other places. So I would tell it, you want to be able to pick what parts of the screen you want to capture, and you want the overlay to be movable.
Okay, so
maybe you want to just capture the bottom part of the screen, but you want the overlay in the left-hand corner. So you could, you know what I mean?
So this is what I want. Like, let's say that there's like a whole bunch of words everywhere, right? Like this is the game, and then the main dialogue maybe is down here because of Persona, right? I would want each one to have like a number, each word to have a number, so that I can either like tell it to like display or not display, right? I want that customization, and then when I say okay, I want it to display 7, then it'll display over here or wherever I put it. Or if I say like, oh, I want to guess this word now, and I say guess 7, and then it'll actually like maybe just do an action that's like, oh, saved, and that's it, and it doesn't display anything. Or maybe it does display it, but it goes away.
So type this in. I know what you're trying to say here. So I want to be able to decide how many regions the screen capture or how many regions to screen capture.
Oh.
And put that in settings. I want to be able to map each screen region to a part of the screen. And
wait, I want to be able to map each screen region
to parts of the whole screen. And this would have multiple overlay instances that I can move where I want, but by default, put them in the regions that I selected.
Put the regions where I selected?
Yeah, selected the initial screen captures. And you could use like a lock button on them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. Say my first rodeo. Dude, I literally do this every day.
You live for this, don't you?
Yeah. Like, I'm building things for where I work and they don't even know it. It's not even my job title. I'm just doing it. And I'm just like, here you go.
Ah, dang.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to build up my, like, I don't know,
projects
that I do, basically.
But how good is my idea after letting it cook for half a year?
It's great. I'm only charging $50 an hour.
That's crazy.
No, but the thing is, this makes me happy because Future Flow is working without, like, I don't even have to be here, and it's just stepping you through everything. That makes me happy. That
it
like
is.
I don't copy off people. Like, I typically like the way you're learning Japanese. I don't like to reveal. Like, I like to try to figure it out myself. Then if I absolutely have to, I'll go seek advice on YouTube.
Exactly, and that's what I was trying to tell you on Monday, that like to me, learning Japanese isn't amazing. It's just like where I am in the process, if that makes sense. Like if I want to be an Olympic swimmer, learning how to float on your back is just step 1, you know, or one of the steps.
Exactly. I think I just like the novelty of figuring things out for myself, which probably doesn't make me go as far in terms of like experience, but you come up with some creative solutions on the way that other people don't see.
Exactly.
Yeah. Especially when you're developing apps, you want to be able to see things that other people aren't seeing.
Mm-hmm. Am I running out of space? Because like I'm really close. Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm running out of space.
Running out of space.
My 4 terabytes. I only have 160 gigs at the moment. So that's probably like another like.
That's. I would download Claude and then just say, "Hey, find me things on my computer that I don't need," and like organize it and stuff. But some people don't like how invasive that is. But personally, I don't give a fuck because all my work is on GitHub. So if my computer gets corrupted or whatever, I just start over. I don't care.
So I know where all the stuff I need to manage is. I just need to find a day to do it. And most of it is
And
just literally just uploading and stuff and downloading.
yeah, is it like videos that you want to hold on to?
Yeah. And some of it needs to
So
be video edited, so that's also a part of it.
yeah, yeah, especially if you're recording in 4K, it's gonna eat up 4 times as much space than 1080p. That's why I'm obsessed with 1080p. My monitor's 1440, and I still run it in 1080p, and I have 2 other 1080p monitors. It's cheap too, but I understand. Like, it's not as good of quality. I have a hard time reading 4K though.
Same. My mind just
But you could
says,
also just
"What the heck is
change the
this?"
scale on Windows. But I remember I went from a 1080p monitor to a 4K monitor for League, and it like totally messed me up because I could like see more on the screen, and I was like, "It's so weird."
That's crazy. Yeah, that's how I felt like going from like a 1080p monitor to 1440p. I was like, "The heck is this?" And especially because like I went from a 60 FPS monitor to a or FPS hertz monitor to a 144 hertz monitor, and it's just like the difference is insane.
Mm-hmm. But there's a meme where people forget to turn it on, and I didn't turn it on.
You didn't turn it on. I turned it on.
Well, Alex sent me my first 4K monitor because he got a new one, and
you were like, "This looks the same."
He came to visit during Cedar Point, and I was like, "Yeah, it doesn't look that much like more responsive." He's like, "Oh, that's because you don't have it on." I was like, "Oh." And then once he turned it on,
mistake.
I was like, "Whoa, this is amazing!" So I'm definitely into high refresh rate. Like
high refresh rate is insane.
Yeah, it's awesome. But that's why I like 1080p, because you can get super high refresh rate, actually higher than 4K, and it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I got like this Asus gaming monitor. They say Faker uses it. And it was only like $200, but it's so many frames per second. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So
it didn't make me that much better. Did you have anything you wanted to add, or are you gonna?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you. Is where do we go from here? Because you were still talking about
What? It doesn't matter. This isn't like life or death. Like, you can always add stuff after.
Yeah, we'll just push enter.
Yeah.
Also, I like how chat couldn't see my drawing, but you could. So they're like, this crazy man.
Bro turned into pirate software for a second.
This crazy man.
Pirate software always brings up paint for no reason.
It's a good way to talk. I talk with my hands, so to me, paint makes it so I explain it better. And you got the idea.
Yeah, because I've like built things like that.
Yeah.
I've worked a lot in like video, visual. There's only like 4 components of AI, really.
Multi-region system.
You got language, you have visual, you have why am I going blank? Basically the human senses. That's like what AI can do.
How it works. Number of regions, add as many capture zones as you want. Draw the rectangle on screen. Do I have to draw the rectangle on screen? Because I kind of wanted it to... I wanted. Well, I guess that's why we did the default settings, right? Like I do it one time and then that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that should be
I mean,
fine.
if you want like yeah, so this is just more customizable.
Yeah, it
But
should be fine.
you could just put by default, just have it record the entire screen and then have it like in an advanced properties. But you don't have to worry about all that. Just get it built and then you got to test it. And
Yeah,
then
we gotta get to
and
the
then you,
testing portion.
yeah, you're not even at the testing portion. I think you got it all basically mapped out. I can't think of anything else. I think you did a good job.
Let's go. Yeah, no, like literally every single night when I go to bed, I literally stay awake thinking about this app. That's why I was like, today it's getting built.
Yep. You gotta output your brain into AI.
Yeah. Uh, this has a question. When you have multiple regions, how do the voice commands work? Oh, region prefix or active region. So what's region prefix? Translate one translates region one. Translate all.
Well, no,
no.
You said you just wanted it to
have the numbers on each word already.
Yeah. But which one would you want it to start off with the numbering?
Wait, ask again?
So you'd probably want like a primary, I don't know. You'd have all these different regions. Number one has to start somewhere. Do you want it to be like region A, number one, or do you want one, like, say you have 3 regions.
Mm-hmm.
Your first region would go 1, 2, 3, and your second region would go 4, 5, 6, and your third region it would go 7, 8, 9, or do you want to start over for each region? That's what it's trying to ask you.
I think it's just better if it just continues in a straight line. So like if there's 100 words, it's just 1 through 100. I don't care how it's laid out.
So top to bottom.
So if there's words on the bottom, I don't care if number 1 starts here. I don't care if number 1 starts on the left side. I don't care if it starts on the top. I just care that each word has a number that I can call upon.
Just say you want the numbering between regions to string together instead of starting the count over again.
Should string together. And then what else?
So you don't want to call the region. You just want the numbering to go through all of the regions.
Yeah, so the numbering between regions should string together. Dot.
The numbering between regions should string together, meaning the count doesn't start over. For example, if you went 1, 2, 3 in region 1, region 2 would be 4, 5, 6. That way you don't have to call the region and only have to say the number. And I feel like this works a lot better for Japanese because aren't the characters like multiple words?
Yeah, there are multiple words in one block, and
where in the English this would be so annoying. Like, just you'd have to be saying so many numbers, you'd be like, you know what I mean? So this works really good for, what do they call it? Symbol language?
Characters.
Character language.
Yeah. For English, I would probably do region.
Yeah.
I would just be like, just give me the region, bro.
It's too much.
Yeah, too many numbers.
Yep, I think you're good.
Boom. It's thinking. We're giving it a lot to do.
I hate when it draws like that. It's like
Yeah.
the
But I know what it
just
means.
does.
I know what it means. Like
It's just funny.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yep, it knows what you're doing.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, it does. And I don't care if it translates the grammar, because grammar isn't really learned. It's something I can work on later, if that makes sense. I think grammar is one of those things you can't like teach in a game, if that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't complicate it anymore. You already got a lot of features here.
Yeah.
So just let it research.
Voice commands, no region thinking
Got some more things
required.
for you.
Reveal 3. Word 3 appears in overlay 1.
It's just telling you what it's. Yeah.
Yeah, and then reveal 5 appears in overlay 2. Yeah, perfect. And then of course, you do know that at the end, I want these overlays to be the one and the same, and then just displayed on the right side or displayed on the left side, be able to be moved, etc. Guess 7 obtained. Logs guess for word 7, which the app knows belongs to overlay 2. Yep. Translate. All regions captured and numbered as one continuous sequence. Perfect. That's really good. I like this.
But maybe you would only want one region to be revealed when you say translate.
But isn't that what it's saying? Is like all regions are captured and numbered? It doesn't say
you didn't want all the regions to be revealed. I don't know.
No,
Whatever,
but
that's something you could add after.
No, but it's saying that like it's not. I don't see it saying reveal is what I'm trying to get at. I see it more saying like if you say this word, all of these get numbered.
You're right. But I thought maybe you might want that though. But you could add that after, like reveal region 1. Maybe you just don't feel like struggling with it.
Yeah. We'll see how the first one goes, and then we'll think about that.
Yep.
Remaining gut check questions. Pre-game profile. Should the app auto detect which game is running and load the right region layout?
That would be cool.
That would be so cool. So I'm gonna say yes. It should auto detect which game is running, but I should also be able to switch which app or browser it is translating or it is running in. While he's AFK, I'll fill this out. On the guess command, we settled that nothing changes on screen. What? Oh, we settled that nothing changes on screen, but viewers see that you guessed. As a hint to chat that you took a guess. Yes, that is correct. If you have another suggestion.
What about a chatbot?
Chatbot.
Maybe people could put their own guesses in, but it doesn't reveal it in chat until like you actually
Oh,
reveal
you're
it.
thinking about the stream, um,
Maybe
not
they want to learn
verification,
with
but
you.
yeah, I would love that. I would
Maybe
love
they
that.
want to like put in their guesses or something. You could like put like a leaderboard or something. I don't know.
I
That could come after, but I wouldn't do too much right now. Like you could add that after for sure.
okay. We'll,
Yeah.
we'll add. We'll think about chat after then. Sorry,
Yeah. But
chat.
that's something you can think about, you know.
Yeah, I don't have any idea for.
Because now your idea is already out there. What are you going to think about when you go to sleep tonight?
Um, I'm gonna think about how I'm gonna use it for the next stream.
Yep. But you'll find out like once you start making the project, it'll just never end. Like you'll always
Yeah.
come up with things.
Yeah. And as I add to it, I think that I can actually make a YouTube video about it.
For sure.
Boom.
You're making me realize like not everybody has done this because like I've just been doing this. And
No,
I would like to help people like make their own ideas come true, you know. It's cool.
Dalton, hello. Okay. We're just essentially coding an app that I've had cooking in the back of my mind for like half a year or so. And we're not even to the part where we're building it. We're still in the
But this is the fastest, or this is the probably the longest part.
yeah.
And then from here, it's like you're just going downhill. It's in a good way.
Yeah.
But do you see how there could be some like traps that people would fall into if they were just like doing this for the first time?
Yeah, I genuinely think that you could teach a class about this, or even just that thing you gave me at the beginning, the link.
Mm-hmm.
You could start selling that. No cap.
I don't want to sell it, but no, I just want to maybe gain some like credit in the game. You know what I mean? Just be like, oh, I use Future Flow. You know, that would make me happy enough that people like
Yeah.
just are on my GitHub, and because you get stars on GitHub. So if you like Future Flow and you could star it, it's just like liking.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, when it says when you say translate again, a new dialogue appears. The numbering reset back to 1. Does the numbering reset back to 1, or does it keep counting up through the whole stream? Reset makes sense to me, otherwise you'd be saying reveal 847 by hour 3. Okay. Hey, even Dalton says make your cash.
That'll come if I get a better job.
When you say translate again, a new dialogue appears. What does it mean by dialogue, though? Are we still talking about the overlays, or are we talking about...
So what it's saying is there's no stop and start to your feed. So when new words appear on screen, they'll just continue the count to infinity.
I see. Okay, yeah, okay, I understand now. So I do want it to reset.
So just maybe it resets when you want it to reset. So they're just saying have a reset command. Like you could just say reset numbers then.
When new words
But
appear or screen changes, I think.
But it would be cool if you like have a database of every word that you've translated to. So you
Yeah.
can maybe have it saved to your local storage, and then it could probably find weak points in where you're lacking knowledge and point you to
Heck yeah.
like study
Yeah,
material and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was thinking of stuff like that too. Have a early morning. Have to go, but but sadly. No problem. Listen, if you have an early morning, you get your sleep. Sleep is important. Have a good night, Dalton. My stream will always be here. You can always come back and watch it when I'm not live, or you know I'm live pretty frequently. You'll catch me around. I'm also thinking about doing YouTube videos again, so there's 3 YouTube videos that I basically have finished. I just have to tweak the ends, the ending, and the openings for each of them. I just haven't done it because I'm lazy. But yes, it should reset when new words appear or screen changes. I want it to save my guesses in a local database, I assume. In a local database. And
Now,
those should be tied to the words instead of the numbers.
What if there's words that like you're 100% confident on, and you can make it so it doesn't even number that word because you already know that word?
You are moving on to version 2 so fast. That is actually what I want for version 2. So version 1,
literally think about this 24/7 in my sleep, dude. I wake up,
bro.
and
Same.
I've had this dream so many times. I am literally typing into the chat box like with my ideas, like I'm making something in my sleep.
Bro, I have had the exact same experience as you. Like I go to bed, I literally dream about Jarvis and being like, Jarvis, what's number 3? And then like boom, the meeting pops up on screen and everything. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. Free translations. Yeah.
You think if you're like AI, it's like some sort of butler or something.
I do.
I'm like, oh, this is just my buddy, and you're like, Jarvis, get to work, you. Get to work, you butler. Your AI butler.
It's there to
Jarvis,
serve
what
me.
is that from?
Jarvis is from Iron Man.
Oh, Iron Man.
Yeah. It's technically the first version of AI that I've ever come to know. It is through a movie.
That's how it starts.
And then it became real life, and then I'm like, I can't do any of the cool things until now.
Great time to be alive.
For real.
Especially if you're an idea person. This is like one of the best.
I am an idea person.
It's like the golden era of idea people.
I'm so I'm an idea person, but I never finish the idea, and that's because I know the end goal. I don't know how to get there, and
Yep.
This is what your feature flow is solving.
Yep. Well, AI solves it, but it helps.
Hmm.
I think I spent 2 hours on Future Flow,
Jesus.
something like that.
But
And I wrote it multiple times.
I wanted to save my guesses in a local database and should be tied to the words instead of the numbers. If I think for now, I only just want to mark the word as known through voice command. I don't want it to do it automatically because I'm afraid that it's going to mess it up. But what do you think?
Sorry, I was looking up anime butlers.
I'm still thinking.
There's this show called The Big O, and I just remember this butler in it.
But
Jarvis. What were you saying?
I'm still thinking about how we want to do the known words. So for my version 2, ideally in version 2, right? I would make a guess and then it would tell me if I'm right or wrong. And then I can choose to reveal it, right? And then at some point, I don't know how, but at some point, whether it's through getting it right 3 times or like seeing it enough, it just automatically knows I know the word.
So just have it create a database of every word that's ever appeared on your screen, and then you would like go through a list and just check off if you know it, or like if you're shaky on it, or like you don't know it. And you could even like have it color coordinate, like red means like you don't know it. Yeah, I don't know if you want to go that extreme, or you could just do simple like 0 and 1, like, you know, if you know it, don't show up. If you do know it, but I would just start off with a database. And
so save my guesses.
You could like just every word that ever appears on your screen, make like a word database, avoid duplicates, and make it so you could include or exclude from like the numbering system. So you'd have a word database.
Okay. So
every word that's ever, or it could just be a total database. You know what I mean? You could just say, I don't know. You could do it both ways, but maybe you want to just keep track of only the words that you've seen. Or you could just have a database of every Japanese character, and you just go through them, and you can just check them, like a checkbox or something.
So what I'm going to say is, I think the easiest.
Or you could just have a giant Excel sheet like characters to avoid. You could do it that way. You can really get as complicated as you want. I didn't think this idea would get this complicated.
Do you know? This is why I've been thinking about it for half a year, because it's so complex. I'm like, I can go in A, B, C, D direction. It's just like, yeah, which one do I want?
You're making like Duolingo for video games.
Basically, Duolingo for video games.
Except Duolingo just like tanked their stock somehow. I don't know. Did you see that?
I didn't see how they tanked it, but I did see why Duolingo is getting unsubscribed from.
Oh, they went from $341 down to $100.
Yeah, so over the years, they keep dumbing.
In 4 months.
In 4 years, they keep dumbing down Duolingo. Not only that, but they keep.
I thought it was just AI.
No, the AI one is actually really good. Everyone loves the AI, but they keep taking away.
AI is making it go down because you could just take a picture of something and it'll translate it.
I didn't know about that, but the other stuff like the conversation, the conversation with the AI stories and stuff like that. I think the only complaint was the AI stories don't feel captivating. But people have been loving that portion of AI. The problem is they keep taking away features that people love.
Hmm.
And they also hiked up the price for Duolingo.
Crazy.
So I know that much. I didn't know about the whole picture thing.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I didn't look into it.
Um,
I'm
But-
not that like, I don't learn a second language.
but just to simplify our thing, right? I wanted to only save words that I guess for now, because like there's no possible way that I'm going to save the entire Japanese dictionary on my PC.
Well, that's why I just thought any word that has come across your screen, or you could do something like this. You just right click on the number, or you could even have a voice command. Just be like, I don't know, just the same way you do reveal. You could just say like exclude number 5, and then it'll just exclude number 5 permanently, and add it to a database of excluded words.
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Yeah, that'd probably be easier.
Put it on the exclude, but I wouldn't. The voice command for me wouldn't be exclude. It would be mark it as known.
Sure, whatever you want. The function is just still the same.
Let's make sure there are no duplicates. No duplicates with the words saved in the database, right? And then I want to be able to mark words as known, and if they are marked as known, they get excluded from the database. Okay, so yes, it should reset when new words appear or the screen changes. I wanted to save my guesses in a local database, and the guesses should be tied to the words instead of the numbers. Make sure there are no duplicates with the words saved in the database. And I want to be able to mark my words as known, and if they're marked as known, they get excluded from the database. Work for you?
That sounds good.
Hitting enter.
Do it.
But yeah, I've also thought about I've also thought about like a whole bunch of other.
Write down every idea you have in a journal or a word pad or something.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of ideas I want.
That's where the addiction forms.
The problem is, right?
Money.
No, not money. The problem is that
Time.
time, yes.
You'll die one day.
This is turning into a real language learning system, not just a translation tool. Let me make sure I have the full picture. Yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about earlier, huh?
What, gasses you up?
Yeah, it's telling me that this is turning into a real language learning system, and you just call this a Duolingo, but for gaming.
Yup. Now you can give people an excuse to game
Heck
and
yeah.
not and feel productive.
True. Learn a new language. So local database, Okaeri Nasai, reading, sure.
What this could also be used for, though, say a streamer wanted to get more of an audience and wanted to show their game in a different language for people to read, like it could also do that too. You know what I'm saying? Like you could just reveal automatically and just be on screen as an overlay for translating.
Yeah, but I feel like that would mean translate the whole sentence and display it underneath it. Instead of translating the word.
Exactly.
It might seem like a small change, but like honestly, that might be a tougher one. Not gonna lie.
Really? I mean, if you're using AI, it can figure out the context of the sentence and the grammar and all that.
So yeah, it can.
But it won't be like perfect.
It won't be perfect, and that's the problem, yeah. Whereas this is actually pulling from known dictionaries, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I got you. You're just using AI to like figure out what the characters are.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just made me realize something. What about the kanji? I wanted to display the reading as well. I want a voice command for that as well.
Add it up.
I want to also add the ability to display the reading. Similar to how we did the reveal command. I had something in mind, hold on. Oh yeah, kana, right. So I also want settings for reading settings. I also want a setting where I can choose if the reading is in kana or English or English alphabet. That is called furigana. No, that's not called furigana. That is called, what is that called? It's been such a long time since I've used it. What is Japanese displayed in English alphabet called? Romaji, there we go. Romaji. Sound good to you?
Sounds great.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, because if I know how to read the kanji, I would just read the screen, so I don't need a kanji option. I just need the kana option or the romaji option. So on-screen example, translation. Wait, hold on, wait. New voice command reading. Reading 3 shows the reading in kana or romaji based on your setting. Above/below word 3. Sure, whatever, I don't care. It shows the English translation for the word 3. And then logs your guess silently. Yes.
I would just add a feature where you could change the words to the voice commands.
The words to voice commands.
Yeah, so maybe you want reveal to be a different word. Just make it so they can swap out those that they
I want to make the voice commands
customizable. Meaning people can use their own words for the commands.
People can use their own words for the commands.
Yep.
I'm just gonna add all of them just so it doesn't miss one. So reveal, guess, reading, etc.
There you go.
I don't remember if there was more than that. I just remember those 3. So customizable voice commands in settings, voice command panel, trigger translation, translate, reveal word, reveal number, show reading, read, guess word, or guess number, and then the word. Yep. Mark as known, no number, translate all regions, translate all, or scan everything, I guess. Full scan.
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
Yep. Do the research, or ask it like, do you think you need to do the research still, or
Ready for step 3, explore.
yeah, just do it. You might find something, or you can ask it.
Do you still need to do research? Considering we added a hefty amount of new information.
Just do it. It won't take that long. It's worth it. Just say yes.
Just say yes.
Say, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And then when you get the plan, make sure you save that as a document. Like, have it make a document for the plan, and then when you get the checklist, make sure you save that as a document.
Oh, it is like researching.
Yeah.
That's all right. So you want to make sure that it's saved as a document, and
well, you're gonna have your plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have the research it does, and you're gonna have a checklist now. And I would just have it save those as documents inside your project folder. And what I use the checklist for is to make sure it doesn't go off the rails, and have it actually like check it off.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's gotten a lot better where it probably can figure it out, but sometimes it does. Like, it just goes south and you have to.
Existing tools. I researched the landscape and found several existing projects. Here's what exists and what they do and what gaps remain. Offline screen translator for Japanese retro games. Sugoi. Closest to your use case, offline, game focused, uses Sugoi. No voice activation, which is the big buzz killer. No word level reveal, no learning system, no OBS browser source, no multi-region.
So you're just researching to give the robot context of what you're trying to do. Like, now it just has some ideas. It's not necessarily going to take these, but it's just going to see how it accomplishes some of these things.
So I'm confused. What am I supposed to be doing here?
Nothing. This is purely for the AI to just have some knowledge on.
Okay, so I can just skip all this.
Yeah. But it's
Voice.
interesting to know the landscape. Like I like to know, has somebody built this?
Well, let's
Because I'm
see.
not going to build it if somebody already did it. You know what
Real-time
I
game
mean?
translation tool for Linux. Linux only, no voice, no learning features, no OBS. Well,
No.
it
And
doesn't.
most likely
OBS doesn't
nobody's done
matter.
this. Most likely nobody's done this because you're kind of like adding it. Like you almost need AI for this tool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had this idea ever since I started learning Japanese, like 2 years ago.
Yep.
I just didn't know how to get here. And then,
So get your checklist going.
well, well,
That's the
let's
next step.
let's see. You said you wanted to see if there's anything new, like what? Not new, but anything that people
Well,
have
ask
been
it.
doing.
Just go down,
Yeah.
ask anything, and just say, is there anything you think worth adding? That's what I really like it for, to steal like good ideas into my project.
No, what this is a good prompt.
Is there?
But I wanted
Yeah.
to see if there was anything else that anybody
Like
has
more
made that's
research?
similar. Yeah. Auto subtitle Japanese video. Oh, this is just specifically for subs. That's not for me.
Yeah, I mean, you're just combining a bunch of systems together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
is there
that's
anything
good.
worth
Somebody's
adding?
gonna do
Question mark?
it. Yeah.
Let's see.
It's probably going to say, not really. Like, you kind of already have all the ideas.
You think so?
I think so.
A good question. Based on everything I found in the research, is a feature that exists from existing tools and patterns that could genuinely add value to your app. Change detection. If the screen hasn't changed, don't OCR. Saves GPU and avoids retriggering.
That's a good idea.
That is a good idea. Confidence indicator shows OCR confidence per
you're already
word.
kind of doing that with your region thing, though. The change detection thing.
Yeah.
But
An OCR is going off the rails though. Confidence indicator shows OCR confidence per word. Subtle color green equals confidence, yellow equals uncertain. When playing games with stylized fonts, it will let you know which translations to trust.
that's where the AI kind of comes into play. Like, the AI should do a pretty, like, 90,
Yeah.
like 99%
Furigana
chance it's
detection.
right.
Some games already show Furigana. If the OCR detects it, auto-populate the reading instead of running a separate lookup, which is more accurate. This isn't a bad idea, to be honest. There is some situations where there is Furigana.
If you don't want to make the decision now, you could just say, those are interesting ideas, like save it to a document and we'll consider it in the future or something like that.
Okay. Vertical text support. Japanese games frequently use vertical text.
Or you could just make a research document that has all the research in it. So if you ever wanted to go back.
When you guess, you also save a screenshot of the original game texts. No, that takes up more space.
I think the final step is like document and future flow, if I remember correctly.
Well, hold on. I want to keep reading. Anki export. One-click export your database to Anki. Don't need it. Session stats overlay. End of stream stats. Today you translated this many words, you guessed this many, and you got this many right. That's for stream engagement.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you want me to do now?
I would just make a research document. Well, first make a document folder. And put the research in it. Or make a research file.
Yeah.
Yep. Just enter. And then say, all right, spit out the complete plan for me. So you can, yeah. Yep.
Oh,
So
before.
yes. Yep. Yes. Oh,
So
wait.
just yes.
No, not into mine. Oh, wait. Do you want me to create this in your repository? No, a separate one. What is the name of your project? Did you?
I don't think I
So
did.
did we ever create a repository for the project?
Can I just do shorthand?
Yeah.
Hey, Shadow. Okay, we're just coding. No, we haven't. We've been going through Future
No.
Flow.
Say I'm Swiftburn. I was just using that document to guide me.
That document to guide me. Yes.
Oh, here's the names.
Oh, Kotoba Flow, Yomi Stream, Kanji Lens. Kanji Lens.
I feel like you would want to do English because you're trying to get people to learn Japanese. But
Yeah.
oh, Kanji Lens. That's kind of a cool name.
Kanji
I don't
Lens?
know if that makes sense, but that name sounds cool.
Wait, which one?
Kanji Lens, I thought sounded cool.
Yeah.
It's your app. I don't know what those other words mean.
Kotoba Flow is Kotoba means word, so word flow. Yomi Stream is Yomi is reading, so reading stream. Kanji Lens literally just means character lens.
What do you call it when you're learning a new language?
When you're learning a new language.
On screen, I don't know. It's a tool. It's a learning tool. Could call it. Doesn't have to be fancy. I like to be real practical with my names and name it something like screen language translator or something. I don't know. I'm very
I'm
weird.
Content with Kanji Lens personally.
Yeah, just do that one then. You could always change it.
Yeah.
So write up the complete plan. You can just
Go create the repo. What?
say you do it. Just push back. Say you do it for me.
Jesus. Hello, Sydney.
Oh, apparently I can't create it. So just open that in a new tab. Right click, open new tab.
Okay.
Kanji Lens. Learning tool for
For games, I guess.
I mean, isn't it just technically just on screen?
Yeah, it's OCR.
Yeah. Translation tool for OCR with AI or something. specifically for games. And then do you want it public? I don't think it matters.
Can see it.
You could make it public, but also put copyright laws on it.
Yeah, that would be
It just
better.
depends if you want people to look at it or not.
Yeah, copyright laws. Let's go.
Yeah. And you could sue somebody.
Add a readme, I guess.
No, you don't have to do that.
No.
No.
Add.
Just, you're good. You're good.
We'll add a license.
Yeah, I think MIT license. I don't know. You can ask it. Don't add the license yet. I don't know anything about the license, so you might want to work that out with the bot.
With the bot, alright.
Yeah, so I guess I should have had you start here, but it doesn't matter.
Create the repo?
Mm-hmm. Copy the link and then paste it into the bot.
Hold on, let me paste
the
this.
link of the repo.
Yeah. So this one. Ba-boom.
No, not that one.
Oh, not this one. The very top.
There you go.
Come back and say done, and I'll immediately push the full research.
Yeah.
Control E.
Just paste the link out. No, Control V.
Control V.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Enter.
What's my favorite scary movie?
Yeah.
Probably I don't have a favorite scary movie, but the most memorable one is Chucky. The Chucky movies.
Swift, if you want it to go faster, you switch from Opus to Sonnet is a good backup. Like if Sonnet's faster, but you don't do it. You can't do that now. You got to do that before the prompt. But I'm just saying, like Opus is gonna really think through it.
Okay.
Sonnet will just kind of do things. So if you're ever wondering, like, man, it's taking so long, you could consider switching this to Sonnet. But I think Opus produces really good, high reasoning results. Things like planning.
Yeah, I'd rather just go with Opus.
It's a dinosaur that people call it a dinosaur.
It does remind me of dial-up. Not gonna lie. Does it not?
Yeah, it's really thinking. I guess you did have a lot of research, but wow.
Yeah, listen, we started off with let's do OCR and make it voice activated to, hey, I needed to do this, I needed to be regional, I needed to like also have a database, also there's these limitations, and also customizable everything.
yeah, people think like, oh, it's just you just tell the AI what you want it to do and then it's done, but like in 2026, people have really high expectations for what the app does, and you have to hit like every feature basically. And
yeah,
there's a lot more to think about than
repo is live.
Realize.
Let me push the research document now. All right, spit out the complete plan for me, or just tell it to push.
Yeah. So I want a thorough plan. Let me see the complete plan.
It's asking to push the research document now, though.
No, it already did. Let me push. It already did push it.
Oh, it already did.
Or you can check it. Just open up your kanji lens on the side. You have a tab for it? Oh, there you
go. Oh, okay, now it's done. Okay.
But now you want your plan.
Yeah, I want my actual plan, hey.
Wait, or you could just ask it, What's the next step? Yep, just allow.
Allow.
Yeah. They'll probably say, like, let's do step 4. I forget what step 4 is.
Let's play a little game. Here's an easy one. In the film Nightmare on Elm Street, what is Freddy Krueger's weapon of choice? I assume the same one in DVD, right? The claws? I've never seen a Freddy Krueger movie. I'm sorry. I'm a fake.
Now, just see, we kind of already like skipped some of. We already did some of the steps. Like step number 4 is pain point discovery. Walk through your current workflow of the thing you are building, surface friction. This is like if you already had it built out, and then research, not just how to. And you already kind of did that too. So you could just say next step. And that's probably going to say you already did this.
We were very thorough.
Yeah, we skipped some steps. Or we already did some of the steps, I should say.
So, chat, to reiterate, we are building an app for me to use while streaming, specifically because I don't like picking up my phone, translating, and then having you guys not seeing what I'm seeing. So, I'm building an app where it just shows it on screen, and it has a couple more features that are being added, but I'm sure over time I'll add more.
I think you got a lot of features.
We do. We got quite a bit of features. It honestly, if we were just to write it out, right? It feels like a product that already exists.
But better.
No, like I'm saying, like it feels like a real product already. Like I don't feel
yeah.
it doesn't feel like we missed much.
Nope.
Let me push the research document first, then we'll continue. Dang. RJKG. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hello. We're just doing some coding. That's correct. Next one. What is the name of Chucky's bride? I don't remember that one actually. Polling request. Pushing the research document. Or going through my friend's checklist at the moment, essentially.
All right, scroll down.
All the way down?
No, wait, read what it says.
Oh, like we're actually reading, okay.
See, now we're on step number 4. Go to that part. Step number 4.
Step 3.
You already did that.
Now step 4. Yep. Pain point discovery. This is where we walk through the actual user flow
you already did
of your
that.
app.
Say, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say we already did that? So the way I designed the document is so you could just like blaze through it and not really mess up, as long as like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it helped that I already had a clear picture in mind.
Mm-hmm. But that's what the initial steps are for, if you don't have a clear picture.
Now there's a whole bunch of new features that I have in mind, but like we're not even on version 1 yet, so
You could write them down on a notepad,
I'll write
or
it
you can
down.
mention them. I
Yeah,
just like to keep everything in my repo, honestly.
I'll write it down. Should I just create a new text file in the GitHub and just be like possible features or something like that?
Hold on. Just how many ideas do you have?
Um, that I
I
can
feel
think
like
of
that would
right
be.
now, yeah, a few.
You can write those down anywhere, wherever you want. I recommend inside your project. Just say,
Mhm.
hey, I have some extra ideas.
Oh, like just write it down. Okay, I'll do that as I as I feel like I need to. But
Okay, so now
for
I did the
now,
research, like how you're gonna build it, but you're not building it because the AI is gonna build it. So
hmm
just like skim through this. You probably won't really know what this means. Like maybe you'll know what it means. It's just telling you
uh,
how it's thinking about doing it.
word segmentation has no spaces, so you need a tokenizer. Yep, I already know that pain from video editing.
Yeah.
Um,
So this is more like for itself. Like it's just telling you what this is like the structure to the plan.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
giving us an overview essentially.
And then you make the plan and then you make the checklist and then you start.
Okay.
I just found that's the best way to do it. Like, could you just start from the beginning and say, make this all? If you could probably still get a good result like this. I just think you get a better result if you go through all these steps and you know your project more too.
Yeah.
Because you could like build something and you could just keep hitting okay next, and not even know what the hell you're really making, and that can lead to problems.
Right.
Yeah. So great. So just say great next step, because unless you know about the technical side of this,
I know some of it,
then
but most of it's
yeah,
probably gonna go through my head or over my head.
yeah. I mean, you already have like you already told it everything you wanted to do,
Yeah.
so it's not going to lead you the wrong way. Say
So
great next step.
based on the future flow methodology we've completed, the next step would be would be
I
step
love
6
that.
plan.
Yeah.
Breaking the project into concrete milestones.
Yep.
Um,
So what that's good
sure.
for is, say you didn't want to do it all in one day and you wanted like stopping points. It's kind of like good like
Uh,
session blocks. Like I like to get the project to a certain point before I like sign off typically.
okay, so the complete path is idle state, and then the translation, and then all the voice commands.
Hmm.
Makes sense. MVP
See,
build order.
that's see, this is the good part. See all those phases?
Yeah.
Now it will create checklists for each one of those things.
Thank
Because a
God.
bit because a problem is like say you just fed those phases to the AI.
Like all
Well,
in
it
one
might be
go?
like yeah, like it might be too much for it to like chew on, you know what I mean? So just like
Yeah.
going task by task, it solves it better because it's not overwhelmed with all these like doing multiple tasks at once. Not that well now the AI can kind of do that, but I think when I was making that it had a hard time with that. So the future flow it probably could make shitty AI actually work pretty decently. But Claude is just amazing. But I think it's still worth it to do this.
Everything is configurable through a GUI. Not a GUI, chat. GUI.
Say, great, add the plan to the documents. And next step.
And next step. Got it.
Yep. Now it just gets like faster from here, honestly.
I guess the first like 2 hours or so or
It depends on how big the project is.
or it was literally just laying down the whole idea.
Yeah, the goal is to not make your project turn into AI slop. So you're creating like a plan for it that it can refer to, and then now you'll have multiple save points that you could like go back to, you know, because every time it pushes it, it creates a commit, and you can just go back to that if you wanted to. So be like, oh, I didn't like what we've been doing. Like, let's go back to this part of the plan. Yeah.
This is great. Bro, if I had the money, I'd pay for this every month.
I don't know why this is this cheap, because this is way too good.
It's probably gonna get more expensive as AI becomes bigger and bigger.
To use Opus 4.6 for this amount of hours, I had to pay $200.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Opus burns through like your plan really fast. So if you don't get the $200 plan, the $200 plan gets you 20 times the amount of usage. The $100 plan only gets you 5 times, and the $20 plan is the 1 times. But the $20 plan, you could use Opus for like 20 minutes. So I don't know why this is that cheap. That's why I was just like telling everybody, like, this is a crazy deal right now, and it's also free. I think GitHub probably has some sort of, they either paid Anthropic or Anthropic donated to GitHub, because you know GitHub's very much open source. Like they're trying, like, because GitHub was made by the guy who made Linux, who's open source. So
plan doc pushed. Now let's move on to step 7, task list. Task list to GitHub.
Yep. So this stuff probably won't mean that much to you. But technically you could just stop here and then you could just start coding it yourself.
Jesus. Wait.
So some of the steps are for the human, some of the steps are for the AI. This is kind of like a step for the AI because it hallucinates and it goes off the rails. So these are the hallucinates. Rails. It does. That's why we shouldn't have AI in weapons, because...
Wait, did you hear about GPT selling their stuff off to the military?
Well, yeah, first Anthropic already had a deal going, and Anthropic didn't like the direction that the U.S. military wanted them to go in, and they felt that it was unsafe. And they said, we're not doing this. And the U.S. government is kicking them out. And OpenAI is just like, I'll do it. And when they did that, ChatGPT like went down, and Anthropic became, or who makes Claude, became the #1 app on the Play Store. So now Claude, for the first time in history, is the #1 app on the Play Store. For phones. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are you sure you wish to execute the push files tool? Allow.
Yeah. So I think that's so cool about Copilot, because when I'm working on my desktop,
Mhm.
if my computer goes out, I just lost all that work. Like you can still get back into it, but you can kind of lose some things when if your computer like I've had that happen where my computer goes off and then it's
Dang.
not on GitHub.
Mhm.
And if it's on GitHub, it's just so much like
This is
this
so
is just
much
so much
easier.
more. Yeah. And you could be
I
anywhere and do it.
I
But the only problem at some point you'll have to download it to test it.
which is fine. I could care less about that.
You probably could just use another AI to keep like re-downloading it or something because it might get annoying, but like
I'm sure
testing,
there's a way to automate it.
yeah. But you'll have to test it. And you could just use probably different AI to help guide you through that. Because there's going to be setup.
You know, kind of like Steam, where it's just like, oh look, update. Oh well, it's gonna auto update now. You know,
Yeah.
something similar to that.
Yep. So it already finished what you're doing.
It
I
finished.
think
I thought it was still thinking or doing it.
no, I think there's still like in early stages of this Copilot. That's why it's $10. And the only reason it's good is because Claude is in here. That's why on VS Code, I didn't know what you were using. Like, I don't know what model that is. I guess that's just like their Copilot model,
Yeah,
which is
that's their Copilot,
trash.
and I don't know what it
Yeah.
is.
So maybe they're using this to build their model. Like, I don't know.
Maybe it's just like the free version of it, you know? The free
Well,
version of
everybody wants
Copilot.
their AI to get better, but it's hard to compete against like ChatGPT and Claude. Yeah, so it's done. So just say, all right, next step. You know it's done because you can see the sun button on your screen.
The what button on my screen?
The send button, and you see how there's a red stop
Oh,
button?
oh yeah.
Yep.
Accidentally ate the hummus. Sorry, prompted nerd.
That's funny.
Too bad. Too bad. He cheating on you with Claude.
This, the stop button's the stop button is important because this lady from where was it? Microsoft or something was using AI to like delete all of her emails, and it went off the guardrails and started deleting all of her emails, and she didn't know how to stop the AI from doing that. She lost like a bunch of important documents. So if AI is going to kill us one day, make sure you know where the stop button is.
Yeah, for sure. Imagine imagine AI gets so good, you just tell it, hey, create this 3D game, and it just boom spits it out.
Google's working on that.
Looks like I'm having
Than you
trouble.
would think.
Let me use the right tool properly. Do I need to give it perms?
I don't know. Say what are you having? Well, it's still thinking, so let it think. I think if you go at the bottom of the text box,
there it is.
Oh,
Let me create the master issue with the full... this full thing?
Yep.
Yeah? I thought we already said yes to pushing that.
Yeah, that's why I think it's in like early stages. That's why the deal's so good.
Yeah.
All right, you're good. Say next step.
Next step. Accidentally ate the hummus. Oh no, we already read that. Oh yeah, the lady he is talking about is the new head of meta security. She tweeted about it. said she had to physically run to her Mac Mini to stop it. That's crazy. We've been cheating on me with AI for so long now, Saj.
She's gotten used to it.
She's gotten used to it.
No,
That's
she's mean to
crazy.
me, dude. Dude, I'll spend like 3 hours making an app and I'll be like, check this out. And she's like, that's cool. Like, it's like, dude, I just spent all this time. This is like my blood, sweat, and tears.
Oh no.
She told me, I wish I could just play with AI all day. I'm like, my brain hurts after this. I'm not like, it's kind of fun, but it's not like playing video game fun, you know? It's fun because you get to
fun.
make something.
It's fun for like an hour, and then after that, your brain's just like, break, please.
Yeah, and I just don't. My mental health is deteriorating.
It's like me with Japanese, right? Like, if you study for like 30 minutes to an hour, you're just like, it's fine. But like after that, you need a break. Nah, me, I go on for hours.
Yeah, I like to think of it as a muscle in your brain, like your focus muscle.
Yeah. I like to think about it like planking, right? Like there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, for now, like your first time doing this, probably a little bit overwhelming.
It is so overwhelming. If you weren't here,
But
I would.
I do like 6 projects at a time. I go, all right, next project. I just keep cycling through them.
If you weren't here, I would have quit like an hour ago. No cap.
That's why I got excited when I saw you on there. I was like, oh, hey.
Yeah, because I've been talking about the app for so long. Let me push the plan. Next up, I'll assume.
It's probably going to have that same problem again, isn't it? I don't know why it's trying to like do it without asking for your permission. But yeah,
Sure.
You can say next step.
Next step.
Now it's just working on the task list. So like for a while, it's just going to be building. Like you won't have anything to test for a while.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I've been literally for half a year, I've been thinking about this every single day, and I was like, it's never gonna get done. I already have like a solid concept in mind now because I've been thinking about it for so long, right? I was just like, let's just do the first version, see where we're at, and then I'll make the tweaks as I need to.
You got to kill your darling.
Kill my what?
Kill your darling.
Yeah, I have to kill her.
Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Kill your darling just means like try not to hold on to like one idea forever. And like
Yeah.
you got to keep like it's just something people say to like push you forward because some people get stuck on one project, so they just say you got to kill your darling so you don't get stuck on one. But I don't think you're stuck on this. I just think the phrase is funny, kill your darling, because I think this is your darling in a way. This is like your app that you really care about.
It is like I genuinely want this to work out. I want it to be like a really good product. Oh, it's been pushed?
Yep.
Now it says step 7, master list as the GitHub issue.
Yep.
Allow.
Say all right. Say make the checklist because I don't think it's gonna proactively do it.
Oh.
Yep.
So
say, all right, step 7, make the checklist.
there we go.
And now just go into your other tab and just see, like, make sure the documents are there. Refresh it.
No. I think
you know what? Go to your projects. at the top
Don't we
on
just
the
want
menu
to
bar of the navigation bar.
the
Projects.
navigation bar
It says
projects?
projects.
Oh,
There's
right
an
there.
icon. What the? Click on Swiftburn.
It's right here.
Now go to Kanji Lens. Where are you committing that to? What the fuck? What?
That's why I went to pull requests because I was like, "Where's the pull requests?" Normally, you need the pull requests.
Ask it, where's the files?
Uh, Maybe that's why it's been having issues. Oh, there's a continuation to part one prompted.
What's that?
Part one was Will's been cheating on me with AI for so long now, Sag. Part two is, but on the bright side, in quotation marks, guys will pay $20 a month for OnlyFans, but not Claude. Brother, you are subscribing to the wrong model. Why did it say just okay? Oh wait, it's still
It's
thinking.
working.
I thought it was done. I was gonna be like, there's no way.
I would just copy the project URL and say, why aren't the files here?
It's still thinking though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let it think.
Opus problems.
His problems.
Sometimes it does spend a lot of time on random things.
I'm gonna close out of VS Code because apparently we don't use that anymore. The Vibe code is now web browsers.
You might use it to run it.
Ah. The repo exists, but it shows a size of 0, no language detected. It looks like the repo was created with a README, but the document pushes from our convo didn't actually go through. The tool kept erroring out.
Oh, you checked README?
I did not.
I thought you didn't check.
I did not.
Oh, whatever. Just say, what do you need from me?
What do you need from me to
get the documents in the repo? Oh, I think it already scroll up. It had some accept boxes for you.
No, because it's the same thing. I've been literally here pushing allow for like the last 20 or so minutes on the same exact thing. I've literally seen the exact
See
same.
what it says.
Yeah, it says let me push both documents now, and then
No, I know. Go down because you asked it a question.
oh. The repo exists. It looks like the repo was created, but it's completely empty. No commits, no readme, no files at all. I need the repo to have at least one commit before I can push files to it.
That's right. Yeah.
So back here.
Yep. Create a new file.
How do you do that on here?
Down, it says create new file. It's highlighted in blue text. Create new file. And then
commit changes.
Go back to what it's saying.
Well, it says commit.
I think it said do readme. Click add readme or create new file. And then just name it readme. You gotta name it something before you commit it. Readme. No space.
No space.
I mean, I don't think it matters, but they just said it no space. All right.
Commit changes. Sure. Okay.
Good. Say okay. Good on my end.
Hey, Shadow. Why are you taking damage so all of a sudden? What happened? You just took like half a damage. Listen, I'm just glad that I'm doing this now because I do want to do a game soon. It's called Ghostwire Tokyo in full
I played that
Japanese.
game.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, for like 20 minutes.
Bro, it looks so cool.
It's a cool game.
It looks so cool. Now that's a game where I would actually not mind the in like real-time translations. Um and also as we're letting it sit and think, I've been thinking more about the real life translations and what I want with it. I think I want two options. I want the streamer mode where it translates it directly in my chat if you're a streamer, or it pulls up on a different window and just gives you like a text box that you can like resize, kind of like a browser, you know?
They also have stream overlays. Like I know like if you're playing RuneScape, there's a way to make it so you could see what's inside of your bank without actually being inside your bank. They have like you've probably seen that.
Yeah.
Like
I
a
figured.
stream. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When somebody's watching it, an overlay.
Yeah, I figured that it would have both, right? Like it would have like the overlay translation and then chat translation as well.
You can get as complicated as you want, but I would recommend not going overboard initially. But you can always add stuff.
Yeah.
Because they do have context windows. So after you use a certain amount of tokens, it has to start like a new chat basically. So it has to like compact everything that you've been talking about and bring it to the next chat. And that's where it like goes off the rails a little bit because it doesn't fully squish all that information down and move it to the next chat. So if you do add too much, you will overwhelm it. Yeah, and you see how it's like slowing down a little bit and stuff.
Yeah, first follows and now pushing the plan document.
Yep.
Now it should be fine. I think. Oh, research document is in. Now with the plan.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
I'm just gonna
come back and check.
I'm just well, it's done. So should I just say next step?
Yep, make the checklist.
I'll make the checklist. All right, we're just sitting here for a while, chat. Man. This can get very, very complicated very, very quickly. I'm hoping that the first rendition at least works halfway. Like if we can have it display the numbers, I feel like that's a win. Even if the activation doesn't work or anything like that, if we can display the numbers, I call that a win. Wait, what is it actually saying? Plan doc pushed. Now creating step 7 master task lists. Yeah, I do want it to be pushed. And it looks like it's finished. No, it says no. Next step. If it comes at me with the master list again, I swear to God. Let's refresh. Okay, so yeah, so here's the research. Yeah. Okay. It's taking awfully long. So this is the master list, I assume, because yeah, gut check. This is the research document. Yes. Game audio translation. Feature ready. Yup.
Yo.
What's that?
So, did you get the checklist?
Yeah, this is the checklist, right?
Where? No.
Oh, this is just the research document?
That's the research document.
Oh, here it is then.
You need a task list.
This is document's plan.
Yeah, but the plan's not the same thing. The task lists are like specific coding tasks. The plan is like the phases, and then you got
So do I not want to push the plan yet? Do I want to just tell it, hey, make the task list?
No. You can push the plan because those are the categories to the task list.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, the task list is just the plan expanded.
Oh. All right. Now what?
Did it make the? Where's the master task list?
Well, the plan.
Say, did we do step 7?
We're on step 7. Did we do step 7?
Where's the other documents?
Here's where we stand in the repo. Read me.
Read me.
Well, it's not done yet. That's why.
I think when you start executing on the task, you should start a new chat just to clear the context. And because when you're done with the task list, then that means you've already captured the whole plan at that point.
Okay, so once I push everything, I should start a new chat.
Yeah, and then just literally just like paste the repo, like the whole project folder, and just say like what's next or something, and it'll say, let me review the repo first. It'll review it first, and then it'll say, oh, we need to start working through the checklist. Or you could you could even tell it to start working through the checklist. Oh. Go back to the chat.
Yeah, there's nothing. Not pushed yet. My pushes kept failing. I have noticed that.
Huh.
So now we need to do two things. Push plan, which is step 6, and then create the master task list. Let me do
You could.
both now. This is the plan.
There should be an allow button somewhere.
Right here.
Hmm.
And this is what it keeps doing. It's on that like 5 more
Wait,
times.
open. Hit. Type Control Shift R. If you click those 2 dots, what happens?
It takes me back.
Oh, it just takes you back.
Yeah.
Ugh. Man, I didn't have that problem.
Should I ask it why it keeps failing then?
Just tell. Just say, I'll just upload them then.
Interesting.
Yeah. Where's the download? Say, ask it, where's the download at?
I didn't even know there was a download.
Or why don't you do this? I think it's something with your repo. Just create a new one.
Well, it might have been just the I think it was literally just the fact that we kept pushing even though we never created the readme file.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe if you make a new one. Because I think it's having a hard time.
It is having a hard time. But at least it's step 6 is here.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. While it has all the documents, just tell it you want it in this repo.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Just make a new one. Don't delete it. Just make a new one.
Can I change the name first for this one?
Yeah. Change the name on that one. Just put like old.
How do I change it?
There you go. Oh, you know what? Go to that settings up.
Oh, this setting.
There you go. Just type in old. There you go. Hey, up.
Oh.
Down. Nope, you're good. No, it doesn't like that, right? There you go. Scroll down. No,
there we go.
That's not the save button. Scroll down. Oh, it is? What the heck?
Rename. It just
is a green save button at the bottom.
It just didn't like the fact that there was spaces.
Gotcha. So now make a new repo.
Over here, right?
Yep, new repository.
Boom.
There you go. Perfect. It did say add the readme.
Yeah, it did ask, and I said,
yeah, that was my bad.
Add the .git ignore.
No, don't do it.
No license either. Create. Okay, so it's got the readme now. What do you want me to do with it? Well, actually, I should probably do this, right? Oh, I
Yeah, I
recreated.
don't know if that's gonna mess it up, but just say I recreated the repo. I need you to push all the documents again. And then put the, oh, I would have put the URL, but it's okay.
If it needs it, it'll ask me, I think. But maybe I'm just thinking too highly of it. We're about to find out.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't use the same name just because it's gonna might confuse it. But then we'll find out. We'll find out.
We will find out.
Man, it's really thinking.
Considering that it had to do all of this, I mean, I would be thinking
it's
too.
$10.
I'd be thinking too.
I knew there was gonna be some rough edges because like it's too cheap.
Yeah, but also like I feel like you have the experience with these types of things, whereas I don't. So like I feel like I'm gonna run into more walls than you would.
Yeah, but I'm here.
You are here.
So you got the experience.
Let me push both documents to the repo. Okay.
Like, I want to get you out of this chat, but we can't until we get the fucking documents.
Yeah, I know
can
what you
tell
mean.
It's taking a shit. This is the part that always like worries me. I'm just like, oh.
I mean, the worst comes to worst, I just upload it myself, right?
Could do that.
Yes. Allow.
But now it's got to go through. What does it do? One document at a time or not?
You were right. I think it like didn't know where to upload it. So let me copy and paste this again. And do it again. You got confused and it tried to upload to the old one.
Oh, I can't wait for like a couple more years. We won't even have to worry about this issue.
Honestly, I mean, I'm just excited about the project. I feel like the project has so much potential.
You can have a good project.
The project has potential. Now expanding it to other languages and stuff, I feel like that's the easier part. I feel like that's the easier part because once you do it once, I feel like that's the copy and paste, you know?
Wait, you should call it like otaku. Isn't that what the word is?
Otaku means someone that's like really into manga and anime and just kind of nerdy.
Exactly. This is for otakus. Like English people who are obsessed with Japanese who want to learn. I don't know. I'm just joking. But there's always that. I don't want to say strange kid who wants to learn Japanese, but I guess it's more normal now. It's funny to learn Japanese because it's like not a lot of people speak Japanese. The only door it opens up is going to Japan.
It's funny you say that because I was gonna say the exact same thing of like there might be more people that speak it, but none of like it doesn't matter because uh I'm pretty sure the ones that like actually speak it live in Japan itself, and there's no use
Yeah.
for it anywhere else.
Well, people just find the Japanese culture like interesting and beautiful and stuff like that.
Oh, here we
Working, and so
go.
you,
It checked the
my
repo.
bo- my boss worked in Japan, and he said
Hmm.
that people just work way past the hours that they're supposed to. Like
Yes.
everybody does it though.
Yes,
Like,
yes, yes. So I
and
don't
they
know.
like look at you if you leave early,
I
basically.
don't know how it started, right? Um, but somebody, um, somebody somehow it like literally made that a thing. Oh, here we go. Now it's pushing it.
Let's go. Finally.
Um, but yeah, no. Somebody somehow, right? Um, started making that a tradition, and I've heard that what people do is they don't do their work in the mornings. They kind of like slack off, and then afternoon after like eating not dinner, but after eating lunch, that that's when people start taking it a little bit more seriously. And then like evening when the boss is around, that's when everybody's like, all right, time to get what shit done.
Yes.
Um, and that I don't know if that's like a super well known fact. I I just see that that's the case because there is a story I read of somebody got promoted because they started going home early, and that to the boss signified they're getting their stuff done, so they got promoted.
Hmm.
It was on the news and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. So that
No, oh, sorry. What?
so that's why I think that that's the thing. Like,
Sure, there's some reason to it. They're crazy. All right, next up.
oh,
Get the task list so I can go to bed.
next step. I thought it was still thinking. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to get to a good save point that, like,
Mm-hmm.
say some. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's my bad. I just thought it was done thinking
No, you're good. I gotta
or
I just
still
have a
thinking.
headache right now.
You're doing most of this heavy lifting.
No, I had a headache going. I think I'm getting a migraine because I fell asleep. Like, if I crash for like 2 hours
Mm-hmm.
randomly, that typically means that I'm getting a migraine, and it kind of lasts for a few hours.
You know,
But I'm used to it by now.
I've been getting headaches recently too, and I think it's because I keep only
Change of
drinking.
weather.
Well, no. It's not. It hasn't been the weather. I think it's literally because I drink Pepsi every.
All right.
Next
There
up.
you go. All right.
Next
There
up.
you go.
Next up time. Finally. Also, yes, otakis. That's from earlier from you saying that I should call it otaku.
Oh, Takis.
I think that's an actual snack, by the way. Takis.
Oh yeah, that's why she said it. We love Takis.
I've never had a taki in my life. I just know that it's super popular with the Hispanic culture. I didn't know it was super popular with the American culture either,
And I've heard,
or the white
and
people.
apparently Ortega is not popular with the Spanish culture.
Ortega.
Yeah, Ortega sauce. Nobody knows what the fuck that is.
I didn't know
It's
what Ortega is.
delicious. Dude, it's so good. Put that on your taco sometime.
I've drafted the master list issue
Let's see what
for
it's got.
Kanji Lens. Do I click on it?
Sure. I don't know what that is. Click on it. Oh, it's drafted it. Look on the side. It wants you to look at it.
Oh.
I didn't even know it could do that. That's cool.
I didn't know either. Okay, so track build progress.
Just say, do you think these tasks are a good size, or should we go into more detail for the AI to understand what we're trying to do?
Do you think this list is a good size, or should
the tasks.
Oh, this list, this task.
Just say, do you think the tasks need to be more specific, or these are good? These are a good task. The task size is good for the AI. You're basically trying not to make the task too small, but not too big.
So do you think that these tasks are a good size, or?
Yeah, that's it. Just say that.
Do I not want to include like, or should I make it smaller?
Be more specific. Yeah.
Or should they be more specific?
Yeah. Now, if you ask ChatGPT that, it would probably always just agree with you, but Claude will push back and be like, no, that's perfect, or no.
Good question. These tasks are too big. Too big. Here's my recommendation. Current size too vague. Better size.
Say I'm having you build it. No, I'm not doing the coding. Say I'm talking about in terms of for an AI to handle and not hallucinate. And want to avoid hallucinations.
There we go. I'm having you build it. So is the size good for AI to avoid hallucinations?
Yep. I feel bad for the AI. It loses its brain.
It goes crazy.
I would too if I was trying to manage this.
Current tasks are actually too big. The sweet spot for AI tasks is 1 file or 2 max. 1 file or 2 files max changed per task. Want me to rebuild the issue fully broken down for? Yes.
Yep. I'm going to add some more details to my future flow because I don't know why it does kind of say that, but I guess I got to be more specific.
Oh, so through me, you're just like, oh, here are the errors.
Yeah.
or you're seeing it through the lens of someone that doesn't program, and you're just like, oh, he didn't understand this.
I'm trying to make it even easier.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, this dumbest didn't understand.
Make it optimize. Make the task list optimize for AI coding. Because flow assumes
he's fixing his own
doesn't code.
His own flowchart in real time, bro.
We're moving into the age where concepts and methodologies are going to be your driving force for like getting shit done because like the AI takes care of all the other stuff.
Why does it say this? However, I notice it's missing phases 5 through 8. It cuts off with that before you submit it. I want to flag that.
Because we already were doing the 5 through 8 before we got through 5 through 8. Oh,
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Phases 5 through 8 are missing.
5 through 8 are missing.
Oh, well, I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, it's right here, see? This is where 5 through 8 was supposed to go.
Say, is the document too big? I don't know what the limit size is on GitHub. Say, do we need multiple documents for each phase? To handle all the checklists. And then say, oh,
sorry.
my bad. Retrieve all the phases. They should be in the chat log.
Yes, one massive issue with 80 to 100 checkboxes is a bad idea for 2 reasons. Recommended structure. Master
Yeah,
track.
you got 'em. Say good.
You good?
Yeah, that's good.
Do it. Do it.
Now you got the easy part. You already uploaded your brain.
Heck yeah. It took us like 2 hours for me to explain what I wanted and get it all in there.
You'll get. That's called a recursive loop. You'll get faster with time. You'll go through the process faster.
I hope so.
Like how I just knew what you were trying to do. Because like the app can only unfold certain ways.
Mm-hmm.
And like most apps.
Massive idea, bro. Hey, though, it's a great idea.
He'll have it up and running faster than you think.
We'll have to talk off stream for certain things, but
Yeah, you just message me if you ever need anything. I'm getting tired. Manga OCR integration. What is that? Whatever.
Manga OCR. Manga OCR is. Where did you see that? Even.
I guess it uses that. It's going to use that to help your app work better.
Oh yeah. Manga OCR is an API that lets you OCR the manga online.
What? Why? Why is it asking you to hit the create button? I guess it just wants you to double check it. So
yeah, it says 9 issues drafted, 1 master, 8 phase checklist. Once they're created, the master track list will be updated with the actual issues. Would you like me to include any relevant code references in these issues?
Just check them and hit create. See at the top you got tabs, like
yeah.
Click on those tabs.
So this is
just
8.
Make sure nothing's.
Where's phase 7? Oh, there it is. Wait, this is the old one, right? This has to be the old one.
Just say you pushed the correct documents. Tell to the AI to do it.
This is old. This is old. This is the new one, right? Yeah, this is the AI ready granularity.
Yeah, I don't know. Just tell it to post the checklist. I don't want to do it.
And then seeing if it works and stuff. Oh man, that's a whole nother thing.
It takes 20% of time to get 80% of the project done, and it takes 80% of the time to get the final 20% of the project done. My gosh, why does it keep drafting? Tell it to stop drafting, just push it.
I don't know why it's drafting.
Even if it just had the phases, it would still fill in the checklist on its own, like while it's building it.
Looks like the issue tool can only draft.
That's not true. Whatever. Just X out all of them and just say, all right, draft all the checklists.
I think it's because it's
It's overwhelmed.
yeah, it's overwhelmed. Am I almost done though?
Yeah. And then you just start a new chat so it could like start over.
Okay, perfect.
Number one.
It.
No, it's asking you number one or number two.
Oh. I
Just say
see.
number one. Just type in one. There you go.
You have no quota. Huh?
What does that mean? No, just say hello. I don't know why I'm saying that. Oh shoot. You ran out for the day.
Oh, I ran out?
Yeah.
Oh no.
The chat's still there.
Okay, well, I can continue this tomorrow.
Yep. Wait, just go to your maybe don't show your details, but go into your are you showing your screen?
I am. Here, hold
You
on.
can
I
just
can.
turn that off for a second on stream and then just go into your Swift brain. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure that you actually used everything. Wait, try switching over to Sonnet.
Which one?
Cloud Sonnet 4.5. And you want the highest one.
Oh,
Yep.
4.6?
Oh, 4.6. Yeah, my bad.
Currently doesn't support external context from ongoing conversations or new.
Nope, don't do that then. X. Try a different one. Try Opus 4.5. Do they have Opus 4.5? Scroll down. There you go. Switch to 4.5. You just ran. Oh, they don't let you do it then.
Oh.
Just see what your timer is by clicking on Swiftburn in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Personal information might show up, so I don't want.
It's not on screen at the moment.
Settings. And then go to usage. Oh, see.
Dang.
Yeah. When does it?
Premium request entitlement for your plan will reset at the start of next month.
Wow. Damn, they don't give you as much as I thought then. Oh.
Well, that's a problem. I had the entire thing too. But I have to wait till next month.
That suck. But you could take that plan over to a free model, like maybe Google, I think has decent coding.
The problem is I didn't get everything, did I? Here's the plan.
Go to Copilot tiers, because there might be one you could use.
Copilot tiers?
Yeah.
Oh, like in the actual like
No,
settings.
right there. No, that was right. I
Oh,
want to see what's free and what's not. I could look that up actually. See, see how Pro doesn't work in VS Code?
yes. Well, it says Claude and Codex on GitHub and VS Code.
Oh, it does say that. That's interesting. But you already hit. Oh wait, unlimited with GPT-5 Mini too. You see that?
Yeah, GPT-5 Mini.
Yeah, so you could switch over to GPT-5 Mini too. But we still have the problem that we don't have your task list. Try to just manually grab them. Or you have the plan, you could just rerun the task list with Mini too.
Where's my Copilot? Here it is. Um,
So you might not be able to salvage the task list that it was making, but you can start a new chat. Just start a new chat. Start a new chat.
wait. Did it not save?
It cleared the context.
It did.
So just, yeah, hit plus button on the chat. This is all part of the fun. Switch it over to Mini 5.2.
Oh, I
Or
see
you
what
could
it
use,
did.
yeah, it blocked out all the ones you can't use. But the nice thing is it lets you use Mini 5.2. I don't know which one's the best for what you're trying to do. I don't, just try Mini. It's probably really fast. And then post future flow and then post your repo and just say, can you make me a checklist? I'm on step 7.
Okay, so I can show my screen now to chat, right?
Yep.
There we go.
Well, you got the best part done.
Okay, perfect. So here's your flow.
Yep.
What else?
Say we're on step 7. Could you make a master checklist for? And then I think you can just call your repository from here. Click that all repository button.
All repository
Button, and then select your project, and it should just know that we're working inside of there now.
Okay.
Now hit send.
Could you make a master step list or
Task list.
task list?
I guess we should have been specific for AI, like AI sized tasks, but I don't know. Like, I mean, it's important, but it's not super important. The problem is, if it does a giant task, did you see how it just like it starts to slow down?
Yeah.
And then you run into this problem where it just hits a wall and it just goes, I can't finish that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Actually,
it created
Minnie's
it.
doing a good Minnie's doing a good job on that actually.
But I don't.
Now push back on it. Just say, are these tasks AI sized? I'm not coding, and I'm trying to avoid hallucinations and want to give clear context to the AI coder.
Good.
Yep. It's pretty solid though.
Short answer. Some are AI size, some are not.
There we go.
And then boom, it converted it.
Where is it though?
Bro, what is all this?
I don't know. Yeah, convert all.
Convert all to AI sizes.
Yeah, for kanji lens.
For kanji what?
Your project name.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how direct you have to be with this one. It's not going to be as smart as Opus, but it's going to be fast.
For sure.
So yeah,
Looks
hit
like
enter.
it.
Super fast. But you realize fast, it's not even thinking at that point. It's just like regurgitating.
Oh, I see. What it did is it even said like size small for each one.
I can't even see the check. Where's the checklist though?
This is the checklist.
That is?
Yeah, this is the checklist.
Where's phase 1? Where's phase 2?
Here's 0. Here's 1. Here's 2. What? I converted.
No! It did future flow.
No. Oh no.
Just start a new chat. Start a new chat. What the fuck?
Okay, we're already on a new
X that
chat.
out. What's that at the top? Future flow kanji lines. Get rid of that. X that out. I don't know what that is. So just say I'm working in this repo. And then paste the link to your repo.
I guess it really wants to be very specific.
You have to be very specific with this one.
It does not understand.
This is how I should test future flow, because if it can handle on mini, then it can work on any of them, because this thing's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of the tree in the main.
Oh, tree in the main.
Space. And I'm using this methodology to come up with a plan for kanji lens, and then just
Or
post the
kanji
future
lens.
flow. Four.
Oh, 4.
Then post the future flow. And then say, future flow is not part of the project. It is to guide us.
Okay.
Yep. Do not include anything about future flow inside of. And then post your repo again. We are on step 7. No, it just abbreviates it. You're good.
Okay.
And need a master, and just be even more specific. I need
a master task
for
list.
all of the, yep, for all of the phases. Hold on, keep writing.
Mm-hmm.
And make each task the right size for an AI coder to handle. And be specific.
Holy, we're treating this like GPT.
Now you got him. This is GPT. See, now you're seeing the difference between GPT and Claude. I hate the way you have to talk to it. Yeah, just hit enter. Can't think of anything else.
Jesus.
Claude just like reads your
Mini
mind.
nightmare.
There you go.
Okay.
Wow, it even
Wrapper.
gave like where it wants to put it and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that takes out most of the work, to be honest, for the AI.
Yep.
This is 7.3. Is there any more? No, 8?
Wasn't there 9 phases? Or no? Wait, go into your plan. Go to your repo and then go to your plan. Down. It's at the
Oh,
bottom.
that's data flow. Phase 8.
There should be 8. Just say where's phase 8. Or is it in there? Maybe it's in there. Scroll down. Oh,
That is
200
down.
lines must be at the max. Say there's 8 phases, so just make multiple files for each phase because we're hitting limits. You could just say it cut off.
Make multiple documents?
No, say the initial checklist got cut off. There are 8 phases. Break all of the checklists down into separate documents for each phase to avoid this problem.
Jesus. Yeah, talk to it like it's a kid.
Yep.
Alright. Do I press enter?
Still faster than writing all this stuff.
It is. Yep. Now I see what happens when stuff breaks.
Looks pretty good.
That's 1. See, that's the problem I'm running into is I can't.
What the heck? You can't adjust that. Wow. Huh. Oh, full screen. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even just make sure it has all the phases. That's what I would check right here. As long as it doesn't say perfect, like 200 lines perfect, it looks like it can only do 200 lines for some reason. Which that doesn't really make sense to me, but.
Oh, there's 1.5 and all that. And there's 8.
There you go. So it's a little jank, but for $10, whatever. Get you through. I didn't realize we were supposed to use Opus so sparingly here.
Jesus. Would you like me to create these 8 markdown files in the repo as a new doc? Open 8 GitHub issues, 1 per phase, or split tasks into.
GitHub issues is typically how people like plan it out. Like you go through the issues, so that's just a personal choice.
I have no clue, bro.
Issues is like checklist already built into GitHub. I'm pretty sure.
So
I'm not a GitHub pro, but I
So you
Let me
just put
just
it.
check. What are issues for in GitHub? I should know these things. It's a GitHub issues are a core feature for tracking tasks, bugs, feature requests. So just say add it to issues because Copilot already knows to look in issues.
Okay.
So I probably should update my. The future flow's not perfect, but
Hey, listen.
I was just making a task list and like a file, but I should say make an issue list.
So I don't know about you, but that flowchart has been very helpful.
Appreciate that. It's probably something people naturally pick up on, and they probably don't even think about it. But I just thought
Cut
some
the
days my
corners.
brain is firing, and some days my brain isn't. So I'm just like, I need to simplify this process. Well, the only reason I figured it out is because I was getting different results. It's like sometimes this is like the most beautiful project ever, and then that's what I did. I worked with the bot and I was like, how come this project turned out better than this project? And we figured it out together. And I just thought about it a lot.
Holding hands with Claude. I've drafted 8 issues.
It's gonna make you sign off on all those.
So would you like me to include relevant starter code for these tasks?
No.
So I
because you're not
just create.
Cody. Wait, start with 1 though. Expand it and start with 1. Phase 1. You're on phase 8. Why do they not like have an arrow or so? Oh,
there we go.
How are you doing that?
Mouse wheel.
Oh.
Freaking.
Wait, what's that first one? What is that? Oh, it just loops around.
No.
Oh, what the hell? Those are the old ones.
Those are the old ones. Yeah.
I don't know what those are. Oh, worried. Whatever. I think you're good. Hey, Craig.
Jesus.
Move on to the next one.
Cool. We ate. Oh.
Maybe you should wait for it to. There you go. Oh, open. You got to open it.
I have to open it?
Oh, no, it's already open. That's the status. My bad.
Okay.
See, I don't go in GitHub. Like, my bot just goes and does GitHub for me.
You have a bot?
Yeah, I use Claude on the computer, so it can control my computer. It can control my browser. There's a thing called OpenClaw, and you stuff your models into this thing called OpenClaw, and it can go and do anything a person could do on a computer. It's kind of scary.
Sounds scary.
I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you get into it more. Because it can go off and people can get your bank details.
Barbecue,
and stuff
hello.
like
Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. We're just doing some coding.
We're guiding the AI to victory.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be this far without prompted here. Where's 6? There's 6.
He doesn't realize that I'm going to steal his idea tomorrow while he goes to sleep, and I'll already have it built, and I'm going to start marketing it.
Crazy.
But if it like, I could literally just take all these phases and just shove it into my $200 model, and it might spit out some good results. So if you don't get the results that you want, like I can try helping you out.
I would appreciate that quite a bit.
But I think you will get the right results because you already got all the thinking done. It's just a matter of coding.
Okay, so let's see if it's in there.
It's still pretty cool. Like once they get this Copilot like better, it's gonna be really good.
Okay, yeah,
Yep, there's your issues.
there they are.
Perfect.
Okay, perfect. So,
Yep, and then you could even like just go to start a new chat for each one, or you might want to start a new chat for each one just because this seems kind of like glitchy. So for each phase,
yeah.
maybe go to a new chat and say, "Hey, we're working on this phase."
My
You
Claude.
could try. Yeah, I know. But some people like the GPT. I think. Yeah, I don't know. That's 4.1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when. Just do some research on those 3 options that you got and see which one's the best for coding, because you only got 3 tools. Unfortunate.
Let's see.
But to me, since the mini's on 5, that seems like the best. You could just take a screenshot.
I'm just gonna type it in. 4.1.
Wait, go back to it. Go back to it. Wait. Oh, hold on. I want to take a screenshot.
Oh, you want to do it?
I got you, bro. I got Claude. You can still get Claude. You could make a Claude account, and they have a free version of it.
My Claude. Like, I used to Claude being so smart. It's gone now. I'm so sorry, barbecue. I will listen. You are officially second to the stream. My posture has already been straightened, and the Japanese, we'll do that one tomorrow. Just because we want to get through this tonight, and he needs to go to bed. He's got a big boy job.
I sent it a picture and it said, "Oh, Claude Sonnet 4.6. Hey, that's me."
It says tonight, not tomorrow. Listen, I will speak all the Japanese tomorrow. For now, we're just trying to get through this so you can go to bed.
I said you have to pick between GPT 5, 4, and 4.0.
Well,
I already used all
5
my
mini.
Claude. You're my first choice, bro. Yeah. I typed mini.
Okay.
Oh, it wants you to use 4.1.
4.1.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So here, I'll post the reasoning in the chat. It said, "Appreciate that for real." Look how Claude is awesome.
Claude
Talks
is
to you
awesome.
like a person.
How do you have infinite use though?
Because they scam you. Like the $200 plan is 20 times. The $100 plan is 5 times. And the $20 plan is only 1 times. So they like nudge you to get the 200. Like I did the $100 plan and I ran out too fast.
Oh.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully in a year or so, the local models will just be better. And everything will be free. And it's already happening. The local models are getting pretty good, but they're just not there yet. So after this year, the local models, see, yeah.
Perfect.
But I don't really care. I prefer the results over switching to this model, then switching to that. Then, like, I don't have time for that. I've just been, like, yeah, I got to get better making sure I use all my credits. But I did today.
I know it's only 5 minutes of Japanese, but we gotta get through this, chat.
All right, I think you're good. Swifty.
I'm good.
Yep, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
And if you need any help, just message me or whatever.
Well, from here, I literally just tell it, hey, do phase 1 for me. Hey, do phase 2 for me. Hey, do phase 3 for me.
Yeah, and then just say, do you need me to test it? Do I have to test it? Like, just talk to it like
a normal
it's
human
some
being.
nerd doing your making your app for you.
All right.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, you could have it do it all at once, but it probably just do phases because it's a big project.
Yeah, especially because it could even handle doing the 8 phases. I don't trust it doing the 8 phase coding.
I would say like that was one like silver lining to trying to make a whole MMORPG or a MOBA, because I would just be like, make League of Legends, and it would just turn to slop. So it kind of taught me how to like really structure my plans.
Yeah.
And it carries over to this is a pretty big size app, but games are massive projects. AI has a very hard time with them right now. So there's a lot to think about for a game. So it's kind of fun, but a lot of people hate on people making AI with games. And I think some of the stuff you probably want to stick to a person doing it, like making the characters and stuff like that.
Yeah, characters, designs, art.
Yeah, but the art for sure.
But the back end stuff, like movement and stuff, I feel like AI can do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then you just play test it and tune it. Yeah. All right, man.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
No problem. And if you need help setting it up, just say like, "Help me set this up," because you'll have to manually do the setup. You could ask it for like a script to run. If it like tells you to run a bunch of commands, just say, "Hey, can you make me a script that I could run?" Instead of having to write each command or whatever. Stuff like that. You'll figure it out though.
Alrighty.
All right, man. Peace out.
Alrighty. Good night.
You got a good idea. Keep going.
Heck yeah. We just need to make it functional now.
Yeah, you got this, bro. Peace.
Later. Alrighty, chat. With that, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have to start doing this tomorrow, because I'm tired. I need a break. That was too much coding for one day, to be honest. Too much coding. Also, think about the 7-stream streak barbecue. I'm sorry. I will do the Japanese redeem tomorrow. First thing. Is there anybody else streaming? Or am I the last one? I think I'm the last one. Oh wow, yeah, I'm the last one. So let's go to the Dead by Daylight category. Dead by Daylight. We'll find somebody to raid. This one, I think. Sure. I think this one will do. Listen, I'm just waiting for them to talk. I don't know if they're talking. Oh, they're not talking. Okay. See, that's the one thing. If you ain't talking, I can't raid you. because I want to like get to know the streamer, you know. This one seems good. We will go raid this guy for some dividends. And then I will see you guys tomorrow for some coding before Temtem. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh shoot. Why is there an ad? I'm so sorry, chat. I didn't know that there was an ad playing. We're gonna wait for the ads. Waiting for the ads, waiting for the ads. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm waiting for the ads, guys. Ads to finish, and then raid time. Hey, welcome back, chat. Welcome back from ads. I'm so sorry. All right, so I will see you guys tomorrow for some more coding. Before Temtem, the collab will officially be about Temtem though. So I'm gonna try and get some of this up and running tomorrow. I don't know how far I'm gonna get, but yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. Also, hopefully you guys enjoyed coming in, or not coming in, sorry. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time with barbecue. I don't know what you, oh yeah, you guys did wizards. Yeah, I remember. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, let's go raid this guy. I will see you guys very, very soon. Raid time. Raid time. Ba-boom. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.